Whoops. Nice. Whoops. Just realised the folly of my ways. Doofus. Share that. Rookie error.
Racing car driver.
Yeah.
One black one. On the track. He said it's a noose. Someone basically ended up a pull down to the grass. They had the FBI there and everybody.
It was just a handle for the garage door. G'day, you mob. Blacky here. What is going on?
There's been two black kids killed by black people. Why aren't they saying something about that?
Indeed.
This woman and a kid went to park in this place where these Black Lives Matter were holding it.
Hello, everybody. How are we today? Galars Fish Tank. First in the chat. As is per standard, big bucket of kudos heading out to you in the post, Galar. If you're still here, I think you may have to return. Zen Ginger, how are you? GT, g'day, mate. Bobo, how are you, Bob? Chevy Fish, Lauren Ashley, how are you guys going? Lefty, g'day, Lefty. Memory on point. Well done to you. Peplin, how are you, Pep? GRB, g'day, mate. How's it? Jessica Taylor, hello, Jess. How are you? Streety, all the way in from Seppo land. Welcome aboard, sir. Lance Jones, g'day, Lance. Anthony. Hopefully my hello to Anthony mirrored the youthful enthusiasm that his capitals and exclamation mark transmitted to us. Derek, 44 Maguire. How are you, Derek? I think I got Lauren Ashley before. Have another one, Lauren. Phone call. Oh, bear with me. I may have to. No, they've stopped dialing already. One sec. This is Michael. Hello? Oh, sorry, I pulled my phone away. Who's this? Oh, g'day, Mark. How are you, mate? Yeah, not too bad. I am. All right, nice one. Beautiful. Love your work. All right, cheers. Thanks heaps for that. Bye now. Hooray. My car is being delivered today. I will be carred up. Pugs Tanks, how you going? I think I was in the middle of saying, I think I already said hello to Lauren Ashley, but I have a second one, Lauren. Second one is free. What was that? Nothing. Sandy Doty, how are you? Pugs Tanks, how are you, Pug? Colour Guppies, welcome aboard. There's a name I've not seen in my chat before, so welcome aboard. Enjoy yourself, you know, get to know everyone. Say hi. We welcome all newcomers. So yeah, thanks heaps for hanging out, stopping in, saying hi, being a part of all this wafty nonsense. Cody, son, how are you, Cody? Good to see you as always. Streetwise in Australia, there is 4. No, wait. Three time zones in the winter and 4 time zones in the summer over here, I think. I may stand to be corrected on that. There may be 5. Oh, pardon me. C23, hello, brother. How are you? C23 getting all poetic or lyrical even. Joel G, Kia order, mate. And Metal Hammer Jimmy, g'day, mate. It's been a couple of weeks since I've seen you. Indeed, Joel G. Commiserations to anyone in Victoria. 191 new cases, I think I read overnight in Victoria. They just don't want to be outdone, the Victorians. They want to win. Get as many cases as they can, it seems. Dank Tanks, how are you? Welcome aboard. Maria Z, good to see you again. Chat just jumped on me. I know every single week I say I'm going to email StreamYard and say, what can you do about this, chat? But I haven't. I still haven't. Moonstone, how are you, Mooney? Punchy Paints, hi Pam, how are you? Hope your stuff went well the other day or the other night, your time. Sorry I couldn't be there. I had 1,003 things to do. Tiffany Medema, lurk away, Tiff. Good to have you here, even if you're in the background. We appreciate all comers here. Who else did I miss? Joe Munoz, I saw your name fly past before. How are you, Joe? Good to see you in and about and up and down. No, my new car is a Hyundai Getz, just a little hatchback. But apparently, from what I've read and heard by people in the know, one of those cars that's built to last if you treat it right. And me being a 45-year-old male, I like to think that I treat cars okay. I was looking at a Holden Commodore sedan, but it was $7,500, and I didn't want to spend that much money. So that one, they knocked $400 off it, and I think someone had it out for a test drive when I drove past this morning. So, I don't have to worry about that now because I've got my own car coming. Thank you. I'm not a fan of the colour, but I also don't care about colour. It's just a colour. And it drives nice. I will have to replace the stereo unit in it. Get that a little bit more up to date. But apart from that, everything is just hunky-dory or tickety-boo. They did have to fix a couple of things on it, but they offered me free delivery from an hour away, so that's pretty handy coming from a car dealer. As long as they didn't, put any secret explosives in the boot or anything like that. What else? I think I've got everyone. Dende Girl. Hey, Waddy, how are you? Waddy from Brisbane or Ipswich, same thing, I guess. I am well, thank you. Derek, I probably would have preferred white, pink zebra stripes. Yeah, I get you. White and pink zebra stripes. Whoops, wrong finger. He's right there. Pet. Right there. As usual, hanging over one of my shoulders waiting for food. However, it probably was erroneous of me. I did feed the big fish just before I started. Pardon me. If they didn't use that as the motto, Streety, they missed the boat, didn't they? And needless to say, I will be naming the car Stan, as in Stan Getz, some jazz dude. Those in the know will know. That is good, Waddy. Very good. Well, look out. I have an unexpected guest arriving. Wasn't expecting guests this early in the piece, but I'm going to bring up my first guest onto screen. And I need a round of applause sound effect, but I don't have it, do I? It's the Scunge Princess.
Hey.
Hello, love. How are you?
I'm alright.
That's
I've
good.
hurt my foot.
You've hurt your foot.
Yeah.
What is it that you've done to your foot?
Well, that's the mystery. I don't know.
Oh, you don't even know what you did to it.
I have no idea, but it's very hurting. I can't walk on it properly.
Interesting. Where does the hurt occur?
In that little bit, I've got like my big toe, and then there's like a little knuckle at the bottom of my big toe. It's in that knuckle.
Right.
It's just really mysterious.
Interesting. A hurt in your knuckle. That's probably, you might just be getting old, love.
Well, I am.
Every single day you're getting a little bit older.
That's inevitable. But I don't think it is aging. Like it's I can't walk on that knuckle. I have to limp around the house.
Bummer. You might have to hop. Hop on pop.
Oh no. Yeah.
Now, before we go too far, last night we were having a discussion about the health of your better. Has he surfaced today or has he passed?
Okay, I don't know at the moment because he just deteriorated so quickly, and then so the next day after I did the medicating and stuff, he was in his hiding spot, but he seemed like he was kind of laying there. So I thought he was dead, but he's not there anymore. And I've seen him moving, but now I can't see him anywhere in there. So I don't know where he is. I haven't seen him to be dead, but I haven't seen him to be alive.
Yeah, right. Well, if he does die in his little caves and whatnot, the shrimp will go and clean him up. So if he is dead in a cave somewhere, you may never see him again which will be terribly unfortunate because he was such a pretty fish.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
sorry to use
it
the
was-
past tense too. He is a pretty fish.
Yeah. I feel like there's not much hope, but he was like happy and he was swimming around and blowing bubbles and eating food and shimmying his little fins everywhere. And then the next day he looked like he was like maybe a little bit less excited, you know. And then the next day he sort of seemed to be hiding more regularly and he was spitting out his food when I fed him. And then the next day I thought he was like dead in the cave. That's how quickly he went from like looking really happy to like maybe he's not 100% happy. Now he's spitting out his food. Now he's like very, very unhappy. And all of his little scales going bad.
Any better experts in the house, feel free to chuck up some advice or ideas that we haven't tried yet. And g'day Big D and Scotty, Alien World Aquatics. How are you fellas? Hopefully I haven't missed anyone else. Candy Overalls. Hello Candy, I missed you.
That's us. Thank you very much.
Thanks Kev. Take it easy mate.
Need us again.
Will do. We'll keep that on the refrigerator.
Wait, mate.
All right. See you soon. Sorry about that. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I was saying hellos, wasn't I? But yeah, feel free to chuck us advice up or anything. Lost my train of thought. Scott, Alien World Aquatics. Haven't seen you for a little while. I know you pop in here and there. Don't necessarily hang around for a chat. Hang around for a chat, buddy. Buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, look, if you leave them behind, I'll smoke them.
I had a wild turkey last night.
Oh, nice. I need one of them.
It's dry now.
Sorry. Oh, mate, he's just finished putting the ramp and stuff in, and the doorsteps and whatnot.
Really quick drying. Come on, I want to see you come down.
First test.
You won't fall down.
The old man's going to walk down the new ramp. It's exciting. It's exciting times.
Watch it loose.
Only one mistake he made. Same as any problem in the past. He didn't warm them up.
We've had to go and put stuff on them so they don't get. One lady, she said, I can't touch the rubs, it gets red hot.
Red hot.
They make a wrapping to go around it. We had to do it, right? She said, I just can't touch it. Just gets that hot. It's full sun, gleaming on it. And it was stainless steel, it wasn't gas.
Sorry. Hey, you want to take the old man out to the shed and point at the lamps you want?
I don't want them.
Oh, he said you wanted them. He said I don't want them. You wanted them.
Oh, we're just looking at all your lamps and things.
Which one did you want?
All of them, that's it.
Why did you
I think those blokes on American TV, those pickers.
There's an Australian version of that show.
Yeah, there's one out there, yeah. Outback pickers.
What's he going to talk to me and make me an offer?
I'll tell you when it's on.
Well, when I asked him before, he said that it was you that wanted the lamps.
I live in a little one-bedroom flat. I got no room for nothing.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Sorry, folks. I was talking to these guys. Go on, use it, see if it works. Give that a... No, don't think so. I haven't seen one. Just give it a wobble, see how strong it is. Oh yeah, that's much sturdier now. They bolted it to the uprights. It was very wobbly until they bolted it to the vertical sides. Should be right. GRB, good question. We got any markets going on yet?
Not yet.
There's a market going on.
Need some of those.
Yes, they would be very handy to happen right now. And can you do you have the chat on your screen?
I do. I'm not sure if it's all on there. But yeah, I've got to like.
You can bring it up on your StreamYard screen.
That's where it is. That's the only place that I'm not in YouTube.
You just can't type back on the StreamYard screen is all. I mean, I can, because I'm special, but you can't. Yeah, markets would definitely be a big plus right now. All right, Galar, thanks for hanging out, mate. We'll see you soon.
Can you maybe move that box so you don't kick the guitars? Okay, or don't.
Or do. Or don't. Yeah. What was the... Oh, that's right. The mail you had from your markets the other day was saying that it's only the outdoor stuff that they're willing to do at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, well, so they started up the makers and finders in a limited outdoor one. But yeah, I mean, based on trying to do that Pottsville one outdoors, I think that unless I got some really different setup that I probably need to invest quite heavily in, because I've got lots of like artwork and drawings and stickers and things. Just being outside is really fraught with risk because everything can blow away and stuff.
And plus that black sandy filth that we had at Pottsville, that stuff was full on. That got into everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the indoor one is preferable.
Yeah, that was a good market to have. Sean Ooted has found his way here. Well done, Sean. Get some shell dwellers into you, Sean. And no new fish, as it were, Alien World Aquatics. My Festos did have more babies, but they seem to be disappearing at an alarming rate. I think I have problems in my breeding tank, so my hand may be forced into thunderdoming the fish that I joked about thunderdoming. Now I may actually have to do it so I can get everyone out of that current Feste breeding tank and give that tank a thorough COVID cleaning. I think the tank may have fish COVID. But yeah, lots of jobs turning up on my whiteboard as I realise that I've got an absolute shit ton of stuff to do. Polar blue cichlids had about 30 babies. What is a polar blue cichlid? I am unfamiliar with this model, Scotty. Please do tell. Well, that's good. Ramps and steps are in and painted. Tradies out the way. It was great timing. It was funny too that I did forewarn old mate that I would be speaking to people around the world any minute, and no sooner had I pushed the go live button, he started a conversation with me. Even when I started speaking, he just kept talking. But he's a nice boy. Did a good job, him and his mate. Good luck, Candy. Refund well. Parrot convict cross. Interesting. G'day, Tampa Tom. How are you, mate? welcome aboard. Do you have video footage of this fish, Alien World Aquatics? I haven't been watching much YouTube, so if you have, I haven't seen it. But if you've got a video of this fish, I will go and have a look at it. That would be an interesting thing to see. Yeah, it seems very interesting, the amount of different fish that convicts can hybridize with. I've not spoken to Thirsty since yesterday or the day before, Jimmy. So not sure if he turns up in the chat. You know, we could ask him to come up for a bit. He's got a new telephone now, so all of his audio problems no longer exist. Your last few love streams. Oh, well, that's why you call them love streams, isn't it? Because they're cute. Yeah, your live streams happen at like 3:30 or 4 a.m. my time. So I keep missing them. And I'm the kind of human that finds it is a little bit futile to go back and watch live streams on replay, because you miss all of the, that live interaction with the chat and stuff. You miss that whole vibe, isn't it? You do. You miss it. I've only just noticed the messages on my screen. Apparently Scunch Princess is coming. Oh, here she is. Yeah, I'm very excited, Metal Hammer Jimmy, about his Black Nasties. And the last conversation I had with Thirsty, he was a little bit concerned because one of the fish was being a hell of a lot more timid than the other. So potentially he may not have an actual pair. So I suggested that he definitely keeps very, very thorough observation happening and potentially divide them up until they actually display their particular gender. They might GRB, but potentially on a different platform. YouTube will only allow so much love before you get kicked. If it's all just, hugs and kisses and cooing in one another's ears, that might be interesting for some people. It might also get tedious and boring to watch. Crikey, it's only like 42 minutes since I last did a wee, and I need to wee again. This bloody winter, I tell you, it makes me seem like I've got a bladder the size of a pea. Does anyone in the chat have questions they could ask Sarah whilst I'm gone, disappearing out into the outdoor toilet area? I mean, the outdoor crocodile area. If so, by all means, please fire questions at us.
I will try to read them and stuff.
Oh, that one's way behind. All right, yeah, I'm clenching too tight. I'll be back in a tick. Ladies and gentlemen, Scunch Princess.
Fish I would never keep. Probably loads of them because I don't know enough about them. I guess. I prefer smaller fish because even though the big ones are really pretty, I feel like you need heaps more space for them. Maybe I wouldn't keep like rays and stuff because I think that they're too beautiful, and so they make me I get a bit goopy about them when I see them in tanks, but I also feel like a little bit funny about it and sad about it. So maybe that's something. We're allowed out of our houses. I think the worst is like down in Victoria, but up here things are normal-ish. Like there's some stuff that you can't do, and like the markets and things, or there's stickers on the floor in the shops of how far you're meant to stand away from each other, but it's otherwise fairly normal-ish. But yeah, like down in Victoria, there's people who've been locked down in their houses and stuff, and they can't go anywhere. Oh, yay. I'm super excited that you got some, and I hope that it makes you happy when you get it. It's all in the post now. So, you know, they're pretty slow at the moment with the world how it is. But hopefully it won't be forever, and it will make you smile. I hope. I have shrimp in my tank that I have, and I did have some shrimp in my little bowl as well, but the shrimp in my little waterfall tank are like super happy. They are, I have lots of little tiny shrimp, so I think that they've had some babies in there, and they're all brightly coloured because my better didn't like the really special expensive better pellets that I got it, and the shrimp have been eating those, and I think that they potentially have been good for them. I don't know about, I've been making some stuff, and I've been feeling really motivated to make, I've got some things to do, some sculpture things, and to make some wands and stuff that's been sort of calling to me as well. But I don't know about auctions. I'm kind of like, I want, if people want art, then like that makes me really happy, and I want to do it. And of course it's my livelihood, so I'm so grateful for all the support and everything, but I also don't want to feel like I'm like pushing it onto people, that are just making it and like pushing it onto you guys. You know, I've got so much support, so I would appreciate like hearing whether, you know, how much people want that kind of thing, because I'm happy to do it, and it makes me happy, and it makes me feel so much gratitude. But yeah, I just don't know if I'm you know, I don't want to force it down your throats. You know, so that's a thing that I have
G'day,
to get from you.
Miles. Hello, Miles and Fish Dreams. How are you guys?
What?
Welcome aboard. Sorry, honey.
No, that's okay. And yeah, I was just lost my thing on the little streamy, the chat thing.
You what?
I was trying to like go and read all the things and answer the questions in order and be like, you know,
Well,
proficient.
Tampa Tom asks if you like guppies.
I do like them. I like them because they are a magical surprise. That's what I think. And they're like, I like their little personalities because they're always interested in everything that's going on. If you're adding like a little bit of new water in or doing something, they're always like, you know, they get all playful and they're checking it out. So I like that. But I've always really liked the that mystery of having guppy babies and then not knowing what's going to come out.
Well, I
You know,
I totally
make-
agree. I
They
think
make
that's
computer games like that, you know, where you mix your two things in and have, you know, people like watching that. But this is like real life in your face, and the timeline is short enough that you can, you know, get that joy out of it, I think.
Yeah, well, that's what I think about guppies is I'm so much more into the mutts instead of trying to line breed, because I just love that random surprise a month after they're born that they start showing these wicked different colours and stuff. That's
Me
the
too.
biggest thing I enjoy about guppies is definitely that, you know, like you said, the pleasant surprises that you can get just by mixing a whole bunch of these different fools together.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. It's exciting.
Excuse me one sec. Oh, pardon me. I mean, he probably could have just told me in the chat in here, but Scotty, Alien World Aquatics, he's off to play board games and stuff.
Yes.
So, I guess we've really got to get to the bottom of whether the dark little beta is still alive or not.
I
Is it worth-
don't have a lot of hope for him because he just went down like to the point where like it was over like the couple of days, and yeah, when I last saw him he looked terrible.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the my guy was sort of the same. The black one that I had, he was, you know, going along swimmingly, as it were, and yeah, then it was a really rapid decline. So potentially that is a thing with betters. I mean, I'm not an experienced better keeper, so I can't say that for sure. Potentially, someone in the chat with more experience with betters might have a bit more of an idea on their health. But yeah, it seems that if they get ill, they go downhill pretty rapid.
A lot of the stuff that I was reading that they could get, it was like, or if they have, you know, weakened immune systems and stuff, then they're more susceptible. And if they don't, then they're, you know, a lot of the things are unlikely. But I don't know. I mean, obviously he could have done, but he seemed like a very vibrant little fish prior to that. All his colours were bright, and yeah, he was making nests and just all of the signs that I could, you know, were all awesome.
Yeah.
So it didn't seem like a weak fish who would be susceptible to, you know.
Well, I guess one of our first steps should be getting some water samples out of your water so we can work out if there's anything going on with your water there. We'll also do some TDS readings on your water to make sure none of your rocks are leaching too much mineral into your water.
What about like, because what I'm interested in is the potential for there to be like some kinds of parasites in the water. Like, how can I know about that?
Microscope.
Apart from, I've got one of those, but not the best one, I suppose.
Well, I mean, it can't hurt to put a little bit of your tank water onto a slide and see what you can see on not a best one, because I've got a couple of
But
toy
then
ones.
what will I recognize? That's the problem, you know. You've got to kind of know what you're looking for.
Well, I guess that's one of the reasons that we have the internet. You can sort of see what you've got and then compare it to pictures online, because I think there's a lot of fish keepers out there that have invested in microscopes for exactly that reason, to look at the microscopic life that they've got going on in their water. So potentially there may be a decent enough archive of images out there that you could compare to what you see in yours. I'm not saying there is, I'm saying potentially there may be.
Sure. Or, because, yeah, I could do that. For sure. It's worth a look.
Fish streams, we certainly get that down here in the summer. Hot water coming out as cold.
Mm. Oh, wow. Yeah. I had one house in particular where, because it used to come through one of those black
Poly
like
pipes.
egg pipes, and it lay out in the sun, and so you had a decent amount of time of like searing hot water before you got to the cold stuff.
Uh-huh.
It was frightening.
But yeah, let's do some testing on your water.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
because I don't want to put another fish in there.
That's what I mean. Yeah, we've got to get that done and out the way before we put the white one in there to replace it. Or if you want to, go and find another one.
Yeah, I like the white one, but I have like a plan for it. I might put a different one in the water for you. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, not for a while yet. Besides, that waterfall tank is beautiful enough as it is, and I'll have some time to mourn my blackfish.
Well, we could also maybe like chuck half a dozen extra guppies in there, some of my expendable ones, and see if anything untoward happens to them. But yeah, I definitely think that testing water would be a priority, and it could be a fun exercise to chuck some of that tank water onto a microscope slide. See what you see. Just it'd be interesting enough on its own as a solo exercise, just to see what's in there. You never know what you find in aquarium water, especially when you're using rainwater / bore water. But you haven't pumped any bore water, have you, for a long time because of all the rain?
No, not for a while. Yeah.
So yeah, one would assume that your the mineral content of your water, if it's only rainwater, would be relatively low. So a TDS reading should give us quite low numbers if it's just rainwater. But yeah, we definitely should go down that avenue of doing some very thorough water tests to see what we can evaluate.
Mm-hmm.
And that's very true. Good point, Tiffany. Tiffany coming through with the goods. That's pretty good for a lurker, Tiffany. Pretty good for a lurker. Yeah, you
don't know about getting its poo, but I can, if he's died, I can
squeeze a bit
get
out.
some of his.
No, you can if you get like a teaspoon or something like that, and you just net your fish and hold it gently and scrape a teaspoon with the that way side of the spoon down its side, you can get a decent enough scraping of its slime coat without doing it any damage, and pop that under a microscope. That can certainly show you some stuff if they've got external parasites. But yeah, if you'd need to get some poop and break a bit of poop up on a slide to see for internal parasites. And quite often, a lot of the external parasites we see in aquariums they can be quite visible to the human eye.
He certainly didn't have any stuff on him.
But yeah, you said you felt you witnessed some pine coning of his scales, yeah?
Yeah, like on that last day, yesterday.
Yeah. So, Jen?
It was like all of a sudden, because I was looking for it, and he was paler, but it didn't look like any of his scales were coming up. And then all of a sudden, they were significantly all coming out.
Yeah, well, pine coning can be a indicator for a few different things, but most of them are internally based, whether it's constipation, some other form of blockage in the poop chute, or some other internal parasite or bacterial infection going on. This word auction keeps coming up. Moonstone seems to be keen for another auction. Yeah, I've got a couple of toy microscopes laying around here. I'm assuming that's what you've got at your place as well, Scungy, is it? A kiddie's one? Or is it a little bit?
Yeah. No, they like, you know, yeah, they're not like the really, really shitty ones, but not like, still like a studenty type microscope.
Is that Moonstone? Are you referring to the potential for an auction? Moonstone can tell there's going to be an auction by your face. You're holding out on us.
I haven't got anything prepared because of what I was saying before. I don't know if you heard me saying that. I just don't really know. I'm quite like, I don't want to push it. You know, I want people to really, really want it, and then they'll
And yeah, for those that didn't hear Sarah earlier, 2 days ago we put all of the last auction stuff in the post. We do apologise for the delay in getting that stuff out, but it is very difficult at the moment to get around and get stuff done, as I'm sure everybody is experiencing to some extent.
It is, and the post office is an absolute nightmare with lines down the street. But yeah, I also had to get I was waiting to get the sleeves for the prints to ship so that they have their protective sleeves.
Yes, protection is key.
Yeah.
I'm looking around for things that I might auction off. Do I have a bid on this biro?
I mean, you know, obviously I've got tons of stuff around, but I just don't want to, you know.
Don't want to auction stuff off willy-nilly.
I don't know. I'm happy to do stuff all the time, but I just want to be sure, like, the right things at the right time, and that, you know,
Sure.
people want them.
Jimmy raises an interesting point. Whoops, I missed
That's
the point.
precisely why I was wondering about the parasites, because that does concerns me. Yes, sorry, go on.
G'day, Chewy and Dan Slee. Welcome aboard, fellas. Yeah, I've had that concern a few times about my stuff, but and I've wondered whether I should put some kind of filtration in the line just in case. Because yeah, there's no my rainwater goes straight from the rainwater tanks through a pump and into the hose. There's no filter at all on it. Even the pump itself doesn't. I mean, it's got this little meshy bit on it, but that's not going to stop any parasite movement. But yeah, there's certainly no harm in investigating. Like I wouldn't go to the extent of a UV filter on the rainwater that a lot of people use for their own drinking water and stuff, but a fairly small particulate filter might get some of your parasite issues out of the way. I don't think UV really deals with parasites as such, maybe bacterias and whatnot, but not necessarily parasites. 28-inch is a big trout. What sort of trout? That is a big trout. Even... Whew. Derek needs another tank. That's all I think that's all it took, Moonstone, to make him get his first tank, was a little bit of light peer pressure here and there, and eventually he had a tank. So potentially all he needs is a wee bit more peer pressure for another 17 tanks or 19 tanks. Spotted sea trout. Or I'm assuming that they'd be similar to a coral trout, which are very good eating, aren't they? Very tasty fish, I've heard. He sold a tank. Fish Dreams sold a tank. Who does that? I don't know if I've ever seen anyone sell a tank. Don't people just buy tanks? Bob Cayley, you will find his peers in his jury, because apparently juries are 12 of your peers. Pardon me. So you just need to get him committed for a crime which requires a jury trial, and then you'll have at least 12 of his peers available for comment.
What's it? You can actually be her. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Tiffany, that's pretty much what I was saying before about how UV filters or sterilizers, whatever you want to call them, are good for certain things, but they're certainly not a catch-all for everything. That's a good day fishing, Tampa Tom. When your first catch becomes the bait, and like Qui-Gon Jinn says, there's always a bigger fish. Just got to run over there real quick and do a thing, and I'll be back. Sorry.
Yes. Hang on. I don't know if you can hear me because I swapped my ear because my ear was getting sore. I'm going to swap back. They are, but now it's holidays. So now they're home again for the next 2 weeks. But yeah, the schools are all open. It happened really quickly. They said that they were going to be slowly doing like one day and doing that for weeks, and then they just sent an email one weekend and said that they were going back. So yeah, I prefer them at home, actually, though, because they're fun and they grow up too fast.
I think they got this angle a little bit wrong. I really walk through a wheelchair through there and that works.
Yeah. It's I'm struggling with it at the moment because my eldest is just turning 16. So I'm having a hard time with it, but I'll come to terms. And yeah, I would do homeschooling, and that's certainly something that I consider. You've got to do all of your compliance stuff, so you've got to have people coming out to your house and looking at your study areas and stuff. The only thing that holds me back about homeschooling is they're social. You've got to then put a lot of effort into them getting time to be able to socialize with other kids and stuff. So yeah, that's a consideration. And well, because Bob, that's the thing though, when they're home full time, they become more domestic. They do jobs and they enjoy doing, having all of those tasks and stuff to do. I just think that actually by nature, to have your young people from that early age just like sent out into an institution where they spend all day, I think that it's exhausting. I think that mentally and emotionally keeping up with having to be that person who's there and being sort of like separated from their family and stuff, I think that that's not necessarily ideal. I think that
Right
they are
there.
willing to learn and they work hard and they need lots of experiences. But I just think that the amount of time that they spend at school is not necessarily beneficial to their growth and development as, human beings. I don't know. That's what I think.
I remember the old days when kids were sent to work in the mines at age 8. That's character building, surely.
Surely.
And I've always said that with boys, not to differentiate between the genders and whatnot, but there's definitely differences that sometimes I've often thought that boys around the age of 14 to 16 should leave school, go and work menial jobs for 3 or 4 years, and then come back and finish school after they've got a bit of that out of their system. Because a lot of teenage boys just aren't interested in school at all. But you go and make them clean toilets for 3 years, and then they're probably pretty interested in learning something different.
I mean, it's obviously still dependent on the person because there are some who are, they're really focused on what they want to do and it's, with intellectual pursuits and stuff. But certainly lots of them waste away in the system at that age where it fails to provide them with anything that's actually stimulating for them.
Absolutely. Definitely. And I guess part of the fallings down of the system is not identifying those individual needs of certain kids to, fire those absolute things that they need to make education satisfactory. And if you don't identify them, then they just get pigeonholed as a shit student and get pushed to the dumb classes or something like that without
it's like that
entertaining realizing their
education. But it's also to have the resources, but also the people. Like it takes a really special person to be able to give that much of their energy and attention to all those individual children year in and year out as they're coming through, to be able to pick up on that. Like there are so many kids coming through a school, so it's all good and well to say, they should each be given all of this stuff. Yes, but it's also really difficult for a school with hundreds and hundreds of kids there to provide that for each individual child. And I think that's where the amount of time at school versus the amount of time at home and that sort of that structure where the parents just go to work and they're separate from the kids and the kids go off to school and they only spend little bits of time together isn't beneficial. That's where I think that they need to be having that time more connected time between the family, because then it's the family who's picking up on a lot of the things and potentially communicating more stuff with the school and seeing it as a more vulnerable age, you know.
Yeah, I think a lot of parents don't necessarily take the ownership of their children's education as well. I think a lot of people think that they just ship their kid off to school and that kid's going to get all they need without actually thinking that there needs to be input from them as well. And they're the people that understand their kids best. They
But,
need
you
to
know,
identify the fall down and whatnot.
Yeah, but the schools and the government pushes that onto people as well, where they don't have that confidence in themselves, or rather they're sort of made to go, no, you just trust all of that to the school.
Yeah,
Just
true.
send your kids to school, and you know what, you need to work, so send them to before school care and after school care and do all these other things with them, because as a society we don't place enough value on them having that time with their parents, and
Yeah.
giving empowering parents that they actually, you know,
Have some form of input.
yeah, they just trust that and then teachers say, oh yeah, the kids, you know, a rat bag, and then the parents get shitty with their kids. And
Yeah, and it's those teachers that can identify those kinds of things in individual children. They're worth their weight in gold, or something even more valuable. That the ones that will actually go above and beyond their required role and identify, oh, this kid needs this and this and this. Let's have a crack at that instead of just going through the motions.
They're few and far between, but they make all the difference, you know.
So true. That possibly might explain a few things about you, Joel G. Having gone to school in Australia might explain why you're so awesome. I hope Joel G didn't hear you scoffing at my comment. Fish Whisperer Miles has a question. You don't necessarily have to preface a question, Miles, by saying, I have a question. You can just ask a question. We'll try our best to answer, because we have nothing planned for today's stream, so pretty much it's going to be a Q&A session, I guess. I don't know how long Scungy can be here for. I don't have any other guests lined up. I haven't heard from the Beast. I think the Beast is having a seriously long sleep in, maybe. So, this potentially might just be a 49-minute Q&A with Blacky and Scungy. Who else have we missed? There's got to be some lurkers here. If you're lurking in the background, let us know in the chat so we know you're here. If you're not comfortable with that, don't feel pressured. You don't have to type in chat if you're lurking. It's good to know people are here. No, Miles, I'm not necessarily interested in catching him. Certainly is still around.
Why would you catch him?
Because Miles is just asking me if I caught him. I mean, I
Okay.
did. There was a stream a few weeks ago where it was making lots of noise, so I did chase him around for a bit, but then he disappeared. But then a couple of days ago, I did still hear him lurking around like other lurkers, like Creeks Aquatics. Creeks Aquatics, that's another new one. Welcome aboard. Hello. Jessica Taylor is lurking as well. Yeah, I had no interest in really catching him, apart from just grabbing it and putting his face on camera and saying, here's this lizard. I'd prefer him wandering around, eating my cockroaches and snails and whatnot, than being in my arms or my hands. And plus, I know most of you kids are Americans, and blue tongues are all over the place around here. So yeah, I've no need to catch him except to show off, hold him up to the camera and say, this is my little fella that's wandering around my feet. Oh, is Creeks Aquatics Amy, is it? Right. Name change already, Amy. Amy's embracing the YouTube platform. If you haven't changed your name half a dozen times in your first 12 months on YouTube, you're not doing YouTube right, are you? I hope you're doing well, Amy. I hope you are. Better is better than worse. Just purely by definition alone. Amy. If you feel you want to talk about it, let's talk. Disgruntled family member didn't. Because you had Sand Creek too, didn't you? Yeah, I can see that, I guess. Apparently a creek is a Norse word, is it not? Doesn't it come from old Viking speak? What did I say? Hey Siri, turn Streetwise's lights off. So as long as we're all aware that Creeks Aquatics is Amy, Sand Creek Aquatics better half, as we say down here. I'm not sure. Is better half a American term as well? Do they understand what one's better half is? Like if I was to say that Scungy is my better half. Is it even acceptable? Is it socially acceptable to say better half nowadays? Or is that just opening a can of worms? I'll get all the male feminists on my back. Hey Siri, Google smut. I don't know if she would have heard me though. My left. My better half is on my left. Yes, right. What since Streetwise raised the voice that he uses for Siri, what voice do you use for your Siri, Scungy?
My Siri is an Irishman.
An
actually.
Irish man.
Mm.
How many
Yes.
options do they have?
Well, I think it used to only be there was like British and American and Australian, and it didn't used to have the option of the Irish one.
Was
and
it
in
male
male and female in
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah.
And I used to have it as a British man because the Australian accents were terrible. And I liked the idea of Siri being like my butler. So that's why I was. But then when they had some new ones, and I can't remember if there are more than the Irish extra one. But I listened to them all and I just chose that because I thought it would be funny. But it's not a very good Irish accent anyway. So, yeah, I might still change him back.
See Moonstone's comment. Let's try it. Shall we try it live on air?
I don't know. My Siri isn't listening to you.
No, I thought that if Moonstone's not letting us know what the result is, if you just set it to your Siri, it might work. Our big city
my
betters.
Siri isn't listening to you because you're in my ear only.
Correct. Hello,
That's why
Amber.
I can't hear you.
Another lurker is our Amber. Oh, that's right. We were trying to organise getting Amber to come on screen to so you guys could chat, weren't we?
Were you?
Well, yeah, I did.
That's the first I've heard of it, but I am.
Oh no, it was just me and Amber talking.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you were there, but yeah, I was saying that we should get Amber on here one day to so you guys could chat, because when you guys first met, you were like long lost BFFs or some nonsense. But she's doing
my dress.
water changes and stuff, so I doubt she'd be interested to come up today. I'm sure she'll let us know if she's keen to pop up for a few minutes and talk, house plants and stuff with you. Got a moosh. Is that what Siri's comes back with? I see a little silhouette of a man. Got a moosh. But can you do the fandango? It is amazing what the internet can do. Lap it up and enjoy it while it lasts. Because we've got about 12 months before the entire collapse of humanity as we know it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm throwing numbers out there. Oh, don't want to wake the sleeping beauty. If only there was an internet-ready method for running into someone's bedroom and jumping on them to wake them up, because that's what I would do to Joseph right now. Put my fingers in his nose and in his ears, pull on his lips, and say, "Why are you sleeping? Get up." We'll sort it out, but Amber, we'll get one of these streams soon, entirely designed for a Amber Scungy catch up, a gab fest, as it were. Excuse me one moment. Yeah, don't leave any of the key facts out, Amber. I suppose tell him that I'd be wearing a pair of mechanic's overalls and nothing else, just to sweeten the deal. How hot's your days at the moment in Florida, Miles? Getting warm days? Is summer encroaching? Yeah, we'll set something up, Amber. We'll make a date. Oh, I've got interesting communications going on over here as well. Could get exciting. I'm requiring some like absolute Zen level physiological control right now. Taj Farrant. I've not heard of him, GRB. What's his caper? What sort of guitaring does he do? Pardon me. Pardon me. Taj Farrant. Does that name ring a bell to you, Scungy? Hot as ... K, says Miles. I guess you got to expect that down in Florida way, don't you? So close to the equator, you're going to get warm sooner or later. My pea-sized bladder is absolutely giving me hell today. It's probably because it's cold, isn't it? Because we sweat less, so we have to wee more. So we have to wrestle crocodiles more frequently. Amazing lead breaks, says GRB. Shoot me a link somewhere, GRB. I like to have a look at guitar players doing good stuff. We'll check that out for sure. Wow, only 12. Reminds me of what was that young fella from the 90s? Nathan Camilleri. Where's he nowadays? Does anyone ever hear of him anymore? He was like one of those prodigal talents at a very young age. But he also might have been that one of those things where they were pushed into it too early and burnt out too young. Probably works at a Coles checkout or an FDB's nowadays. Who can tell? Hopefully not, though. Righto, GRB. I'll have a look at that. The 90s. What's 90s? 90s is low 30s, isn't it? You'll be right, mate. Fucking man up. Have a teaspoon of cement, Miles, and harden up. It's only in the 90s. Australian crawl. Do we even do Australian crawl songs? I don't think we've got any, do we? Throw down your buns, go eat your breakfast. Throw down your buns, go eat your breakfast. That's Australian crawl, isn't it? Oh no, that was Reckless. I got the words wrong, I think. I may have lyrically messed up. I have to vanish for a minute. Boys Light Up. Is that Australian Crawl? I thought Boys Light Up was Mondo Rock. You're probably right, though. Very rare that I've known Joel G to be wrong. Are you willing to talk while I disappear again, or shall I put some music on?
Me? Whatever you like.
Oh, sorry. Why have you gone so quiet all of a sudden?
Am I
Where'd you-
quiet?
Yeah, your microphone seems to have disappeared.
Because my ear is sore. It's
Just
hurting my ear. So
Just
I had to-
just swap that bud to the other ear instead of bringing the other one up. I find that always works a little bit.
but it won't fit. It's like,
It'll still squeeze in there. It'll just be a little bit wonky compared to the other one.
no, it won't. It won't because of it has like the sound coming out. I realize where my camera is. Sound coming out of that side. So if I try and stick it in the other ear,
The sound will be coming out straight into your flesh.
well, it just can't even like. Talk? Can you talk?
Can I talk? I can talk non-stop. I can talk underwater, I've been told. But I don't know how long you want me to continue talking for, but I can continue.
That's okay. That's all right. I'll just put it back in. It's had a break now for a while I stayed quiet.
May have made a mistake putting that on. Why do I keep putting somber nonsense on? Crikey. All of these ones I've played too much already. That'll do. Crikey. I'll be back shortly. Oh, she disappeared as well. G'day, Ness. How are you, love? Don't know if I've actually ever played this tune on one of my streams before. How bizarre. And that one. Anyone confirm with me whether I have actually done this one on stream before? G'day, ugly man. Whoops. So many buttons to push. Yeah, I don't think I have played that one on a stream before. That's a very, very, very old track of mine called Cheesy Toast. No lyrics, but it's got an organ solo to die for. Oh, it's got two, hasn't it? It's just the same thing repeated, but still good fun. Good fun to play. Are you in the right area, are you, ugly man? No, certainly Victoria is highlighting that this thing is potentially not a state-by-state deal, but, you know, let's lock down areas within states. So I can only assume it sounded like I haven't seen Rocco's Modern Life for yonks. That was a classic show, cartoon show, whatever you want to call it. Oh, it was Rocco's Modern Life Australian, was it? But yeah, what's going on? Rural municipality. It's only one N, isn't there? Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting chatter over the radio about how difficult it is going to be and is currently for Victorians to cross the border, and then those footballers that miss the deadline and asking the government to make a special exception so footballers can get over the line, drag them over the line, kicking and screaming so they can play their bloody game for people to watch. Yeah, ugly man, if you didn't if you've only just arrived very recently, Joel G did put his commiserations into the chat earlier for all Victorians. It's funny how it's just smashing the Victorians and not the New South Welsh or the South Australians. What is Victoria doing so wrong? Ugly Man's Reefing is our man on the spot. Potentially he will tell us all. Whenever it happens, Joel G, whenever it happens, I got a spot for you if you need accommodations for a couple of nights, brother. Music is a very good thing for young ones. If you happen to have a kid that shows interest in mathematics, then you should get that kid into music as well, and vice versa. Yeah, man, most definitely, Joel. I'm only like half an hour from the Gold Coast International Airport, so we could definitely make some stuff happen, mate. Jessica Taylor, thanks for hanging out, love. We'll see you soon. Behave yourself and all that good stuff. Wash your hands. Don't spit on people. You know, all the sensible stuff. Exactly. The ool is only down the road from me, Joel. Always did spin me out, that abbreviation for the Coolangatta Airport. Why doesn't it start with a C? Excuse me, one moment, people. Just trying. I've got a potential guest trying to sort out their technological issues at their end. May not happen, but they are trying. Hang on, what have I missed? Yeah, stay away from Victoria. Sound advice, ugly man. Streetwise, I suppose it depends on your proximity, because it is such a large country and we're very spread out. But hey, Corvus Oskin, how are you, other Joel? Yeah, we are such a. I mean, imagine a country the size of the US, but with only 6 or 7 states. So most cross-country travel is done by plane, but some people still use buses or trains, and some people still drive. I mean, it's a 2-day drive pretty much from me to Melbourne or to North Queensland, and a lot of people choose to drive wherever they go, so they've got a vehicle when they get there, but often it's not. Often it's cost prohibitive, I guess, because you've got to spend a hell of a lot of money on petrol or gasoline to get from point A to point B. So 9 times out of 11, taking an aeroplane can be a lot cheaper. Oh, Scungy has returned. Hello there.
Hi.
Curvaceous ocean. That's a good one, Joel. I like that. I don't know if Corvus would like that one. Depends on Streetwise I'm responding to. Depends on Like if you need a flight tomorrow, you're going to get ripped a new hole for the price that you pay for a plane ticket. But if you book, a couple of months in advance, you can get very reasonably priced airfares. Hello, Jana French. If I didn't say hi to you already, welcome in, Jana. So yeah, if airplanes can be cost prohibitive is the word I'm trying to say. But if you know what you're doing when you're doing it, and you book months in advance, you can get very reasonably priced airfares. And I'm not 100% certain what the airplane companies are doing with, like whether they're filling their airplanes up or whether they're only half full or what. I've not investigated that. Maybe all flights are expensive at the moment because they can't fit many people on their planes due to restrictions. Who can tell? Everything all right at your end, love? You disappeared for a bit.
Yeah, I did.
But everything's okay?
Yeah. It's okay.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, I just went off to do some stuff since you were going to put the musics on and stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want to force you into having to solo host too many times if my bladder's misbehaving.
Did I do that terribly? I tried to answer the questions and stuff.
No. I thought it might be too much pressure, too much of an expectation upon you to expect you to hold down the fort while I was gone 17 times over an hour and a bit.
Okay. If you say so. I don't have to if you don't want me to.
To what?
To do the talking on my own.
Jetstar birthday sale. Is that what it was? $19, Melbourne to Sydney. You certainly couldn't drive between Melbourne and Sydney for $19. Oh, when was that released though, ugly man? I wonder how heavily that's being policed now. All these people on $19 tickets going from Victoria to New South Wales, only to be thrust into a hotel upon arrival for 14 days. Because surely that's what they must be doing to them. They must have to quarantine these people, especially if there's a shit ton of them coming in.
But isn't it? It's all shut down now, though, isn't it? Like they wouldn't just be letting people fly if they won't let someone drive across the border.
Yeah.
They're not going to be flying plane loads of people across.
Oh, that was a few weeks ago. Yeah, right. So things might have changed there. Just have to do a quick copy and paste. Yeah, it'll be definitely very interesting to see what's going on with interstate travel, because I was listening on the radio this morning, and there was a guy waiting at a rural border crossing point, and he was already waiting over an hour or something, and he still wasn't getting through because they're being extremely thorough at the Victoria New South Wales borders, making sure that people that are going across the border are legit and stuff. But yeah, circus might be the appropriate word, Joel. It's a circus because I think everyone is learning how to do it and what to do, what's good to do, what's not good to do. So yeah, who can tell what's going to happen? unfortunately, I think if people are going to be crossing the borders, it's going to take them a little while to do so. It seems like technology may have befriended our other friend and put him on side and ready to jump into the fray. Here he is. It's the
Yes.
Corvus.
I'm not 100% sure what I did, but I broke something and then somehow fixed it.
Could it potentially have anything to do with the fact that your whole room is purple?
It could have something to do with that. I don't know. I got a temporary camera set up. There we go.
All right.
I like the aspect ratio on this camera. It's like makes my hands look super long.
Is it a little bit of a wide angle or something?
It's a weird angle. It's like this weird wide angle cam I have. And I don't know how to change the aspect ratio on this. So I'm not going to try because I barely got it working.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's working, you don't need to tinker. You're on screen, brother. That's all that counts.
Oh, look.
And Corvus down here, that's Scungy over there.
Scungy. Got it.
Scungy, mate, Corvus.
Hey,
Nice to meet you.
hey too.
Neither of you using your real names, which is, full credit to yourselves in today's day and age.
It's always good to use the real name, right?
I mean, I could out you both right now. I could dox you both.
Well, I don't think you could dox me. You don't have my address.
Don't I? Don't I?
Well, maybe you do. I don't know. That'd be the next level of creepy, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, we like next level creepy over here.
I actually, speaking of that, I almost did that like 6 or 7 years ago. I almost accidentally doxed myself. Like in a video, it had my address in it, like because I was like opening a box of something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Maybe you were the one that educated everyone else to, take a big thick black marker to their address on boxes and stuff nowadays to prevent that sort of thing. Because everyone's all over that nowadays, aren't they?
I would not claim a credit for teaching people to not dox themselves.
So humble. You're so humble, sir.
What we got to do with somebody way more nefarious or popular than myself, that probably did that and never caught it.
But, it's a fairly logical thing to do is to not show your address in your videos.
Yeah.
Because sure, out of 100 people watching a video, you're only going to get 1 or 2 idiots based on Joe Rogan's numbers.
That's true. I knew a guy that he would send like to people in the mail. It was kind of one of his hobbies. So if he got a hold of your address, you would be getting all sorts of weird stuff sent to you. I'm talking like large rocks. I know he was sending like a friend of ours. So every single horse magazine like he could find, he paid for the subscription to like 40 different equestrian magazines that would show up at this dude's house every month. And it was all horse themed magazines, like Gelding Monthly and like just all these bizarro magazines that no one would ever even buy these, even if you were a fan of horses.
That is super dedicated stalking right there.
He's a crafty fellow, I tell you. And if you didn't
Indeed.
have and if you got a hold of your address, something weird was going to be happening to you. That's for sure.
Sounds like someone with a trust fund that might be a little bit too swelling.
No, he's just an incredibly smart guy.
Fair enough.
He's one of those dudes that he's like one of those dudes that if you said like, hey, this program doesn't work, he'd be like, oh, cool. I'll figure out why it's not working. But he would actually just like go in and fix the code in the computer. Just one of those dudes.
Yeah, right.
Even though he wasn't a computer programmer. Just a weird dude.
Just a computer guy with a penchant for horse magazines.
A penchant. Well, he was smart enough to figure out like it send people. He sent a beehive to somebody. I know that. I know he did that once.
Beehive. Wow, this sounds like my kind of stalker.
Like he found a giant beehive hanging off of the side of a barn. And so he went and he got a box and put the box around it and then like knocked it off into the box and closed the top and taped it up and mailed it to somebody.
Oh, well, it still had active bees in it and stuff.
Like a live hive.
Wow. That's James Bond villain-esque.
Mm-hmm. I remember he paid I believe it was like a moving violation or a parking ticket. He paid it in all pennies. Like he put a whole box full of pennies with the infraction in there and shipped it to him.
Sent it on.
Yeah, it was like, well, here you go. Here's your payment. And I do not believe that they were enthusiastic about that at all.
No, well, surely, they could bag up the pennies and take them to the bank to put through the counting machine.
I'm sure they could.
But a box full of pennies, that would have cost a pretty penny to ship, wouldn't it?
Well, in Australia, yeah. One of the things that we have here is the United States Postal Service. And for a long time, and including now, they still have it. If it fits inside the box, like they'll ship it for a flat rate. So I think it would be like $8 or something to ship it.
Wow.
Yep. And in the U.S., the continental.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All of the 50 states. Not
as long as it doesn't have to get on an airplane.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. Like I that's one of the things that I think I've mentioned it to people overseas is that like we have the postal service here. It's like way affordable to ship stuff. Like when I was in Netherlands, it would be like, well, how much would it be to ship this over there? And they'd be like, I don't know, like 90 euro or something, and you'd be like, what? Like we could drive it over there for cheaper than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, shenanigans with the postal service around here, though. That's for sure. Who was it? Somebody was asking in the chat if I had any new projects going. Yes, I can answer that with a yes. I do.
Now, don't ask again.
One of them is with Aquarium Co-op. One of them is the other terrarium tanks that I'm doing outside. I'm redoing some aquarium. I don't know, just the usual stuff. Gotta love it when stuff's going on. Well, the fun thing is I don't feel like I'm letting anybody down because there will be a video about it. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with building a little bit of hype first. And, thanks for asking the question about projects. Because now that hype train has begun. It's left the depot.
It's like we're a hype train going.
Yeah. So, Scungy, my faithful offsider up here, is an artist like yourself.
That's right. Yeah, because you guys do the auctions.
We do once in a while. We've had a few requests, subtle hints towards auctioning today, but potentially you guys might be able to bounce some artistic-y kind of sentences off one another while I disappear for a minute.
Oh, Vicky's saying hi from over there, but she's in her pajamas.
Oh, hi from over here, Vicky.
She doesn't want you to get the band hammer because her pajamas are just so racy.
I've only got 550 something subscribers, so I'm not going to get banned. I could probably pull my buttocks out and show them on screen and not get banned, but we won't go there. We won't test it that way.
No,
not today. Not today.
Not today. Not the band hammer. No. But yeah, what was it? how well? When's your next auction? When's your next art auction coming up?
That's potentially an answer best left to Scungy. I'll be back.
We don't have a date planned or anything for auction stuff. I'm sort of I was just putting out to the people today that I don't know whether I wanted to get a feel from them as to whether, you know, I even should be doing more auctioning on here, you know, or if I need to wait a bit longer. I just don't want to shove stuff down people's throats, you know. So it's fun. I really enjoy one of the fun things is showing my drawings, like, you know, just to people on here and getting feedback and hearing all of the interesting stories that people come up with when they see my drawings.
Yeah.
You know, so that's my favorite bit. But yeah, I don't have anything planned as yet in terms of auctions.
Yeah. I have to say, like, my personal experience with doing a lot of like showings and stuff like that, I think I would much rather do a showing online than in person. I've never done an auction online, but I think I would much rather just do a showing online. I do not like going to those events, I will tell you. I do not like being the center of
Yeah.
attention while people are staring at my art and then asking me questions about it. Like, what exactly is this supposed to mean? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't have an answer for you. Why are you standing here right next to me, breathing?
I identify with that a lot.
It's like one of those things where it's like, you know, I'm a fairly extroverted introvert, if that makes sense. Like, I love talking to people and communicating with people, but there's certain stuff that makes me super like, like no, that's weird. And every time it has always been like people asking me about my paintings or something, and especially it's in person too. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was all freaked out about some I don't want to tell you about, and then I painted this, and then I worked on it for like 3 weeks after that, and then it got finished, and then now it's here up on the wall. You know, and they're like, that guy's weird. And you're like, I don't know how to have like an interpersonal relationship with a person I just met in a brightly lit, like, because especially an art studio, it's like the most awkward place you could ever be. You know, it's like, this is not designed for people to be hanging around, even though it's supposed to be around, you know, or if you're like in a coffee shop or something, you know, it's like, you know, people that are like running the espresso machine in the background, like, hey, what do you think? What's with this painting over here? How about you knock put it on sale for me? You know, and you're like, I gotta go. So I would love to try.
You've already done the work. You've done the painting, and now just like should be able to set it free into the world, and everyone can make what they will of it. You know, you've done your bit. I find that the most challenging thing about being an artist or finding out, you know, making money from art is that you don't just get to make art. You have to do all that other stuff, interacting with people and marketing and things like that.
Right. Yeah, you have to do all this marketing and crazy stuff. And I will say, like, personally, back in the day, you got to think like 20 years ago, we used to write things and make little magazines and stuff and like put my art in there. And then we would go to like the print store, which we want to admit this, but we may or may not have broken the machine so that we could print it for free. Print it and then just leave them around town, you know, because it's literally like, I don't want to try to sell this to anybody. I don't want to try to give this to anybody. So we would just go around town to like bars and restaurants and stuff like that, and then just like put them, you know, I don't know Australia, so I'm not sure if you guys have the same kind of thing that we do where, like, say you go to like a hipster bar or something like that, there's always some kind of table or wall counter thing back by the bathroom that will have like flyers or something like that on it. So we'd always just go in and like drop off a stack of them off, like You know, like we just go to a cool bar, come in the back door, drop them off on that thing, and then just like leave. You know, like, hey, I wasn't here. Don't worry. Admit like that's pretty much how involved I was back with, you know, trying to get art or writing or something like that out.
Well,
was just
it's
like,
often
and,
better
you know,
to do the drop and run, so you're not subject to you know, the humans asking all those questions
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff,
like-
isn't it?
it's the questions are weird, and I have to say, like, I'm almost more open to criticism than I am like praise. You know, like somebody's like I'm like, I'm sorry that you like that. That's awful. I don't know what, I don't know what to tell you. I you know, I didn't mean to make you think that you liked something. I'm sorry. You know, like I don't know how to deal with praise over criticism. Criticism's like, I don't like that. That's terrible. And you're like, why not? You
I
know?
suppose the
Whereas, like-
criticism can open up more questions within yourself, can't it? To potentially expand you onto better things, whereas praise could make you a little bit more comfortable, make you rest on your own laurels and stuff.
Yeah,
But
complacency.
Well,
criticism,
it's also, I don't know about you, but myself as an artist, you know, I'm highly critical of myself. It's a very difficult process. Like, I mean, I enjoy it, but it's, you know, it's not like I do art and I'm like, oh, this is so wonderful, and I've done these beautiful, perfect things. So it's like a constant mixing between, like, you know, crippling self-doubt and, you know, then this pushing desire to actually do the art, to make the art. So it's like, I know I have to make it and do it, but I'm also have this incredibly, you know, crippling feeling that overcomes me in doing it. So hearing criticism is like, it sort of feeds into what I'm already thinking. You know, I can I can meet with that. But when someone just like really likes something, it is very difficult to just hear it and accept it and let it be and go, yeah, that's how it is. I find it hard to accept it, that it's genuine.
Yeah,
It
there
makes
was like it, I wasn't really a big fan of like Casey Neistat until he did the done is better than perfect thing. I don't know if you've ever seen that video. I think that's Casey Neistat. I'm gonna look it up here real quick. I think it was Casey Neistat. Neistat done is
I'm with you, Amy. My stick people even need a lot of work. I'm no artist.
I think that was done is better than perfect.
See?
Casey Neistat. Yeah, I think that was him, but I don't know where.
Oh, Hat-Trick Farm's in here. G'day, Hat-Trick Farm. How's it going? Sorry, I missed your entrance.
By the way, I also think that I don't think that I'm a good artist. I think I'm an artist simply by the nature of that I'm moved to do it all the time, and that I have to do it to feel mentally healthy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not because I'm so good at making pictures that are awesome that no one else could do. I think it's because I need to practice art to be alive.
That feels like a way healthier interpretation than I have of myself. I'm just like, nah, I can't go to sleep yet. I'm not done. You know,
I've got to finish all the blue.
Yeah, one of those things. Candy says Peter McKinnon. Is Peter McKinnon the done is better than perfect? That might be. I thought that was Casey Neistat. I thought. I don't know.
Maybe one of them stole
That
the
might
quote
be.
from the other.
That very well could be. Or Peter. I don't know how to spell right now.
Yeah, it's funny. Funny, Amy says that
Maybe
about
was Peter. Yeah, I don't know.
Amy not knowing where her daughter gets her talent from. I have children with talents in certain areas that I'm not 100% certain where they get them from as well. one of my kids is even awesome at mathematics. Didn't get that from me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think that was Peter McKinnon because I think it was 2010.
Bloody Candy Overalls coming through with the facts.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. There's no way that this was made in 2010. Well, this is a different guy. Never mind. I don't know. I'm lost in a rabbit hole of trying to figure out who was done is better than perfect. Oh yeah, I think that was Peter McKinnon because he's got like the painting on his wall from that dude. Yeah,
I've heard wise
Either
people
way.
say before it's fraught with risk to question Candy Overalls and her
Oh no,
knowledge.
I'm questioning if which guy did it first, but I don't know. I thought it was Casey Neistat, but yeah. So
Candy
I don't know.
promises it is.
One of those two guys, they did the done is better than perfect thing, and that was basically, well, I guess maybe that's when I became a fan of Peter McKinnon. I feel like they're the same guy in my mind now because I've watched way too much of their content probably in the background. So, but yeah, that related a lot to me becoming like a fan of those guys and that kind of like vlog style or whatever of a thing.
And
I wasn't really that much of a fan before that.
The quote is "Done is better than perfect." Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I feel that that fits with music production as well because
Right.
I have hundreds and hundreds of tracks that are not done and are certainly not perfect, but because of that old thing that you just keep revisiting stuff and retweaking things, but essentially it's probably is better to just have something finished, let alone waiting for that moment in time when it might be perfect to your own ears. So I can appreciate
and you just can wreck stuff. You just keep going back into it, and the more and more you do that, the more and more you diverge from where it was going to be going in the first place.
Yeah, exactly.
You like pollute it and convolute it.
Pollute it and convolute it. That's a shirt.
Oh, okay. So I guess this is from the Life Hacker Manifesto, I guess. It's called the Done Manifesto.
Is that is that with a D-U-N? That was one of Terry Pratchett's things, wasn't it? Done Manifestin was
D-O-N-E by Melanie Pinola.
All right. No Terry Pratchett readers in the crowd tonight. We'll leave that one alone then.
Illustrated by James Provost.
Do I have any moderators who are able to put up the Big Cartel link for Sarah's art? Gina French asking for a link for Sarah's art. Scunge Princess / Big Cartel. No, hang on. Scunge Princess .bigcartel.com, isn't it?
Yes, that's the one.
I'll just type that into the chat while Corvus keeps talking.
Oh, okay. I guess the theory behind it. So,
what's her name? Anyway.
So Melanie, what was her name? Melanie something. Actually, was inspired by a Benjamin Frank. The Aussies don't know who that guy is. He was an American dude. And originally, the quote was "Well done," or "Well done is better than well said." Oh,
interesting. That's an interesting take on it.
That is an interesting path to get what's going on. And then the Cult of Done Manifesto is the attribution, and here's the 13 steps of the Cult of Done Manifesto. All right. Interesting. I'm gonna leave this open and look at that later when I'm not talking with other people.
Yeah, I think Done Manifestin might have been Terry Pratchett's domain for ghosts that might have finished with their haunting and stuff, but I'm not 100% sure.
Let's see.
I might have to go back and read all of the Terry Pratchett books again to remember.
Yeah, I'm so into just reading. I'm into reading a whole bunch of like weird stuff these days, especially about American history and the structure of, the Dunn Manifest. And yep, Terry Pratchett copy and all. That's how you spell it. Dunn Manifestin.
Are you talking the Terry Pratchett one now?
Yep, that's the Terry Pratchett one. Is the good address of the gods of Discworld. Many gods are tied down to the very small locations where they are worshipped. Yeah, the Dunn Manifestin. I was trying to remember. Where I met Terry Pratchett. Vicky's aunt is a prolific author, and we got to meet Terry Pratchett amongst a bunch of other people too.
Wow.
We went to one of the shins, and was hanging out talking with Vicky's aunt, and there was like a super long line. And it was like, who are all these people like lined up to get autographed? And they were like, oh, that's Terry. And I was like, Terry Pratchett? And they're like, yeah. I was like, oh, crazy. I'd like to meet that guy. And then later on, we actually got to talk with him for like, I don't know, 2 minutes or something.
Oh,
No big
nice.
deal, but yeah, super nice guy.
Yeah.
Friendly.
I've heard that about him. That's excellent that you got a chance to talk to him. Because no one can talk to him nowadays because
Nope.
he is gone. He's dead.
Gone from the earth.
He's probably hanging out in Dunn Manifestin, waiting
Looming.
Waiting for the next idea to come that he can Dunn manifest in his daughter's mind. Because doesn't his daughter do his writing for him nowadays or something? Or she finished. I think she finished his last book posthumously on his behalf or something like that.
Yeah. All right. 9:15. So I got to get rocking and rolling. But thanks for having me on, guys.
Hey, thanks for coming up, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. It was
nice
good
to
to
meet
get good to get these two artisty minds together. I can never work out pointing in this format. Blah. Makes me ill.
All right. Well, good to see you guys. I got to roll and have fun.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks heaps for popping up. I'll probably see you next week or something, something loose like that.
Yeah. Loose.
Take it easy. It's always good to have Corvus Oskin pop in. What a gem. What a treat. Still there. Good. What else is going on? Do we need to go much further? You haven't in your travels there, Scungy. You haven't found anything you want to auction?
I didn't look. Sorry. I don't know, how serious that is for a thing.
Yeah, I guess people just muck around when they talk about auctions because they're used to seeing that kind of thing from us.
Yeah.
What if I just went to... What?
Oh, just a little swirlies instead of us.
Yeah,
And back down, you're still born.
You're going a little bit
you
nuts at your end. You're frozen on my screen and your audio is all warbly. But you're moving again now, so you might be all right.
Hey.
That's better. Yeah. Your audio is normal. Yeah, robot princess. You were a robot princess there for a little moment. Just a wee one. Just a wee little moment.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, if people want to see art and stuff, then I can, like, even not as an auction, I could just like prepare, say, for next time some stuff, and then I can show it and just share that way if that's something that people are interested in.
I'm sure people would be interested in that non-stop. I tripped over and found this.
Oh. Did you trip over my box of drawings?
Maybe. Have we tried to sell this one before?
No, I don't think
gonna
so.
hate me now.
I don't think so.
YouTube will hate me because I'm putting boobs on my screen.
They're not even. You could just. I mean, they're coming off an arm or something.
Yeah, the armpit cysts. They're just cysts.
Leaky pit cysts.
If that arm had eyes, you could say they were stars. But you wouldn't. You wouldn't say they were stars.
Maybe not. But yeah. I do have a bunch of stuff that even I could have pulled out before, but the time it would take me to go and hunt it out midstream is like, just to show and look at some stuff.
Well, we do have Derek here. If anyone wants to bid on this, we'll sell it. Scungy didn't even look frightened, so I guess she accepted.
Didn't I?
She looked dubious, not necessarily frightened. But, we could sell that. Only because it was the first thing I pulled out of the box that I tripped over. Oh, g'day, Shep.
I feel like
You feel like what?
I don't know. I just feel like the auction-y thing, I just I want
you want
everyone to be really, they don't want to just do it just
because it's a thing we can do. I totally agree.
But I want people to be there hungry and thinking, I really feel excited about buying art and having new drawings to put in my home and have in my life, and then that's when we do it, because I do feel very I like the idea of the drawings going off and being loved
in someone else's abode.
Oh yeah, because it's all really personal and stuff. And I mean, sure, there was long times where I just had all my drawings in my cupboard and didn't sell them. And the first drawing that I sold to somebody, it was a really strange feeling to that it would just I've given away lots of stuff that I've drawn or made as a gift to people who I love, and so that's really different to just selling it, and it just goes off to somebody else's house and that I don't know.
But based
I don't
on
know.
the experiences that we've had in the markets and stuff, when someone buys a piece of work, and you can tell when they're enamored with it, when they're absolutely in love with what they've got, and it just makes such a difference letting it go.
Yeah.
Seeing someone absolutely falling smitten for a piece of work.
And
It's a great
look, that's pretty much been, there was only one drawing that I sold that I felt very strongly sort of wasn't right. And then the universe sort of conspired to make it unhappen. And that was really good because I felt weird about it from the get-go. So yeah, I think that, I mean, most of the time, I suppose if you want to pay your real money for something that's going to live in your house, you want to feel some connection to it.
attached. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. And I think that situation that you're talking about, both of us felt that wasn't there. And then, like you said, the universe sorted that out in no time flat.
Yes.
Sarisky. People are calling you Sarisky now after, I think I might have called you that a couple of weeks ago. Sarisky. I think you do have to roll the R to make it appropriate.
But yeah, so I wouldn't want to do like auctions where it's just like, oh, I just have all this art that just, I don't want to, like I want it to be wanted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or else I will still love it and have it. I got these things. I'm going to make them, they're just like those crappy little glass droplet things.
Yeah.
I'm going to make them little eyes and something.
Oh, interesting. Visitor. Oh, hello. Good, mate. Hang on a tick. Can you guys give me a minute? Scungy, can you take over? My car's being delivered ASAP. I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Yay. How excitement. Yeah. I'm looking forward to when I can do like life drawing things again, because I really enjoyed bringing all my drawings home and just sharing them with everybody and people, talking about stuff and giving them names and things. I miss that. But they still haven't started doing them again because, obviously it's a large group of people in an enclosed space. So we're not allowed to do that. But yeah, I've also been meaning to do some like sessions with Mikey on, say, Wednesday mornings, so then I can show people afterwards. But it hasn't worked out yet. Life's a bit crazy. But yeah, I just get awkward because it feels like I know that other people are there, but I still feel like I'm kind of just talking to myself a little bit. Don't know. Byron Bay Arts Centre. No, because what's that? They've got like Yeah, I'm going to say no, but I don't know where exactly that you mean. I try not to go into Byron Bay at all if I can help it. I grew up there when I was little, and it was very different then. And now it's just really hectic, and the people, you know, you've got a mixture of sort of backpackers and then really richy people, and loads and loads and loads of people and traffic and stuff. So just avoid it. Yeah, I used to sometimes, the drawing group that I go to used to also go in Byron on Fridays. So I used to go in sometimes for that. Or my son did Aikido in Byron. Nice to go for that. A circus. Oh, that's right. But Wednesday morning, that's like this morning, because this is like 2:30 Wednesday for me. So usually, yeah, okay. So it used to be there, but now there's like a brewery, and they've got, so it's mostly just a brewery there, and they've got a I don't even know if they still have the cinema. So they had this really cool little cinema where it was just like all cushions on the floor, and it was like a little mini cinema. But yeah, so I used to live like just like a walk down the road from there. But yeah, I think it's a bit different these days. But yeah, that little cinema was fun because it also had like a little like tunnel where they had all black light kind of paintings all on the walls as you come in, and then you like, curl up with cushions and things and watch a movie. And, you know, they didn't have whatever the latest movie was. They'd just show movies that they'd, you know, could get the rights to that were, you know, potentially old, or some like arts or documentary type ones that were pretty cool. But yeah, I think it's mostly so people go there. Oh, there was some music thing there not very long ago. But yeah, they've got like restaurant, and you go and have drinks and things. So I haven't been there for a long time. But you know, there used to be lots of pretty cool little places, little you know, in the nooks and crannies of stuff that I think as the town's sort of been slowly transforming and taking over and turning into something else, that there's not as many sort of neat little places to go to anymore. Everything's about marketing to travelers, you know, unfortunately. Although apparently there's meant to be this, like at the Arts and Industry Estate, there's meant to be this lady who does these life drawing classes where they're like in the night, and you can come and drink wine and do life drawing. So that sounds fun. But actually what they used to be in Byron, which I never got to go to, was Dr. Sketchy's. Have you heard of Dr. Sketchy's? I want to go so much, but they don't have them now. I think maybe they have them in like Sydney or something. And it's like a burlesque show where you come and you can like have drinks and draw, and everyone does drawing around like this burlesque show. And yeah, I have a friend who is like a photographer for them, or he is a photographer. He does lots of cool things, and he used to go and do all photo shoots at the Dr. Sketches and stuff. But yeah, so I always wanted to do that, but when they were running was when I had little babies and I couldn't go. And now I can't go because they're not on But yeah, I think that would be fun because you're like mixing multiple good things together. Yeah. Like what sort of opportunities, like to do lots of art groups? That's like I like being sort of forced into a situation. Or so what I do sometimes is when I go to things, I just take paper and pens and stuff. We used to go like some and see like bands and things, and then I'll just go and sit on the floor somewhere and draw, you know, because I'm not as good at socializing and like interacting with people, but you know, any new food to you know, for my creativity is good. So just looking at people doing stuff and scribbling and stuff. So I like that. I like the idea of, you know, places where, because say if you do that where not everyone's doing it, it can sort of draw attention to you, or people just think that you're a little bit odd, which is fine by me because I am probably a little bit odd. But, you know, or you get lots of people coming up and asking what you're drawing, and I'm just like, oh, just like scribbles, nothing, you know. But it's all food. It all like comes through, and it's good in the long run. Yeah. I get exhausted from socializing, and like I'm kind of, yeah, I'm weird. I don't like attention, but I don't ever know when to talk or stuff. And, you know, I tend to go off in my own head a lot. So I have to try really hard when I'm in a social situation to stay focused and do what people expect you to do, kind of. And I don't mean that as in, like, I love people, and I just don't want them to think that I'm like really rude, because I really love and appreciate people. And if someone reaches out to me and talks to me, I don't feel like negatively towards them. It's just that I'm so awkward that it's a big job for me to do, to get tired by it sometimes. Well, my tank is looking beautiful and all my shrimp are happy, but my fish is not happy. The past 3 days he's gotten sick, and I think he's going to die or he's dead. I thought he was dead, but he wasn't, because he moved. So, you know, but I don't think he's got much chance because all of his scales were coming up. So, yeah, that was very sad because he'd been so happy, and he made me happy, and because he's got his beautiful little creaky waterfall home, and he was just like this super happy fish making bubble nests and shimmying all over the place, and then he just got sad. So I don't know what's wrong. We're going to test the water and see what we can come up with. Hey. Yeah. I suppose that it is. I happen to be with somebody who like loves being the center of attention, which is fine for me. That works for me. That's why I think we're a good balance, because then I don't have to be, you know. But having that as like my closest relationship with somebody who's just like, who doesn't feel that stuff, who's just like 100% happy to just chat all day with people and have everyone looking at them all the time. It makes me feel more unusual, I guess. Hi, you're right. Yeah, I don't mind. You can. It's in the fridge. He wants some of your baking. It's in there too. Yeah, well, I want to make sure that the tank is healthy before I get any more fish because I don't know what's caused him to get suddenly ill. So, you know, I don't want to just stick another fish in there and then have it get sick too if there's some bugs in the water. I did put some like medication-y stuff in that Mikey gave me, but yeah, I don't think it's done anything for him. We'll see, but I mean, does that happen? Like, do fish get that sick that they like laying down with all of their scales gone wrong, and then you give them medicine and they just get better, and then they're up and happy? Because I sort of get the impression that once he's that sick, it will be very hard to heal him, you know, or impossible. Well, it must be a really interesting way because when you're DJing, you know, you're really connecting with the entire mood of the whole group of people, you know. You like sort of like guiding the energy and feeding off the energy at the same time. But you don't have to talk to anyone. Except for maybe all the people who come and try and ask you to play them songs. No. Well, I would be stoked if he got better because I've been, you know, I've gotten quite attached to him. And I don't like the thought of having living creatures and then just like I'm keeping them and responsible for their lives and then they just get sick and, you know, and die. Oh, did you get that today? Did you get my one too, Thirsty? Because I sent them both like at exactly the same time, and we were debating whether or not they would arrive together or separate. It will be interesting. Aww. Well, it's exciting now that he'll have a car. Again, now we will both be once more mobile. So that's good because it's hard, you know, being apart and not having transport. Oh, there you go. I wonder why like why that happens if you send like two things on the same day in the same like box of post, that they come at separate times. And thank you, because yeah, it's really weird because there's like I don't know, I suppose lots of you guys maybe do this sort of thing, so I don't know, but like reading people's words and then being the only person speaking, it's a really bizarre experience. And then because I'm not very good at knowing, at like having kept track all the way through to know like who's like what everyone's been doing. I imagine I could get the hang of it a bit better if I practiced a bit more. But yeah. What are you doing? I'm putting your brownie on the screen. He's trying to show you his baking. That he baked a brownie. Oh, it's been such a relief. I'm so relieved. I've had car troubles for so long, and now I've got a car. And yeah. But like that little bit of time where we like both didn't have a car was a bit frightening. It's hard to do life. Like I live out of town, you know, with all my kitties. He baked them all by himself. He's...
You were very obvious.
They're trying to be sneaky.
Especially your butt.
I think that they would really like, they kind of like do want to go on, but they also don't. For a very short time you can, while I'm doing this. Okay. I'm saying yes for now. You all right?
He just bashed his finger on the. I was just like, it's so hard to work.
Yeah, it's exciting, the prospect of I don't even know if it's just being on the internet, but like right from when they were little, they loved just having the camera on the computer and watching themselves. It is so confusing because we don't know, like I was getting them to sit here before and try and like move their hair or do things because it's all back to front. That was a bit of fun, but you guys didn't get to see that. They're my favorite too, Miles, I think. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I appreciate it so much, all the support and just like good feedback and stuff is it's awesome. It's nice to have. Did you wake up, Josh? You haven't missed very much, just me struggling to talk while Michael's car gets dropped off. I'm doing my best at still doing talking. Well, it's more impressive today, but did I not say yes, you can? You can while I'm doing this. That's my compromise to you, that my attention is taken. I think like little bits of time they can handle better of me being distracted, but when it's a long time, or I think when I'm quieter, it's easier for them to imagine that I'm just doing work or something. But when I'm actually talking in the house and making lots of noise, it's like they become very aware that I'm involved in something else. Yeah. There's no one there, so it's like I'm just talking. Mum's just talking to herself in the computer. That's all right. They already know that I'm mad. He's not like usually this frequent, so hopefully he's all right. Yeah. I'm surprised because I would usually be, I need to go usually with, more pressing urgency than him when we like, go for a drive or something. I can't last. So where is your tank if it like goes and all your water goes everywhere? Is that like where you decide that you're going to make sure you put your tank somewhere that if it spills everywhere, that you can clean it up? Because like if that happened in my house, it will wreck everything. But like where Mikey's are outside, it just is outside, so... Well, yeah, but just because you're captives doesn't mean that, like, doing well is you're trapped and forced to listen to me.
I'm back.
Yay!
Fancy that too. Yes, my car looks nice and tidy. Smells good. The lads were very nice who dropped it off. And there's a beast also.
I'd change my name. There's already a beast on YouTube. So
Now, how do we pronounce that though? Zabeam.
Z-Beam, yeah.
Z-Beam.
Since the 2000s. My old forum name.
Well, I just had my new car delivered.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's very pretty.
So you said you're bringing it over this afternoon to show?
Well, I did say that as soon as I received it, I would bring it over, but that could be fraught with risk today.
Oh.
Due to the fact that it is a have a beverage with Blacky day.
Yeah.
I may have to stop for a little while.
I want to do t-shirts, but I don't have the money to invest in them. I need to have money to invest in making t-shirts, and I would like to do that. The Redbubble ones, I sort of tried to do that, but yeah, I'd like to design ones and make them, but I can't afford to.
Thirsty Rabbit. G'day, Thirsty. Have you got your stuff already? That would be pretty impressive if it made it there in less than 24 hours.
He said that he got your package, but he didn't get mine.
Oh, right. Yeah, no worries, Thirsty. What did I gave you a River Life, a Fish Room Fever, a Chattanooga Ed, and a Sand Creek Aquatics sticker, I believe, were the ones that I included in Thirsty's package. Nice, Thirsty. I will have to have a look at that. You know, I think we both thought that the t-shirts would be very popular, but obviously, even if you put a fantastic design on a t-shirt, t-shirt sales are a very tactile thing, yeah, where it's very handy to chuck it on your body and have a look at it on you, feel what the fabric's like. So I think a lot of people are a little bit standoffish when it comes to buying clothing online. A lot of people will do it sight unseen, but some people are very fussy about their t-shirts. Pardon me.
Or even then, you know, like say the Redbubble and all those mass printing places, I'd much prefer if I had a set number of designs that I had printed and could sell, where I actually got to see them and as well and touch them and feel, you know, we've ordered a couple from Redbubble, and the one that was, you know, had the fault in it, they replaced like without a fuss, but it still seems a bit dodgy. I'd rather have them and know that they're sort of, even if they're in a limited quantity, of good ones that feel comfy and feel good, and then sell them on rather than selling them through some mass company.
Yeah, because you're not ever, I suppose, 100% guaranteed that if someone else receives one, whether they'll actually go through the motions of getting a replacement, or whether they just go, "Oh, that was shit," and that's the be all and end all of it. Whereas, like you say, Redbubble were really good to us. Straight up, they offered a replacement, let us keep the original. All they needed was pictures. So if you do ever order off any of our Redbubble stores, by all means, if there's any issues, get it sorted out, because they are awesome to fix up any mistakes they make.
Yeah,
Very
that
good
was straight
company to deal with. And I find the shirts that they provide are really nice t-shirts. It's like
I like mine.
I kind of expected them to be like a really crappy fabric or something, or like a dodgy polyester blend or something. But yeah, I think they're a good quality shirt and well worth the money.
Good night, Candy.
Has anyone new come in that I haven't said hi to? If you are, and if I haven't said hi to you, let me know in the chat so I can say hi to you. Miles wants to see the car. I think it was Miles who said show us the car, but I think if I link up with my telephone and walk out to the car, I think where my car is just outside the Wi-Fi range. Yeah, I think people are going to struggle changing from Beast to Zabeem. Zabeem's got a nice ring to it, as long as you can appreciate being called Zabeem instead of Z-Beam or Z-Beam.
Yeah, usually I put a dash in between there, but that's okay. I've been using it as a legal tag for a while now, doing graffiti art and stuff. Oh, there's a picture. Nice. Can't tell what color it is from the screen. Is it blue?
Oh,
It's kind of a light blue color, bluey silver.
I call it metallic baby. No, what did I call it? Metallic sky blue. Or baby eye blue. Baby blue eye? Baby eye blue. Let's just go with metallic sky blue. Rolls off the tongue easier.
Yeah.
And thank you for providing a picture there, Scungy. I suppose I could get, if reality, I could do the same sort of thing, couldn't I? I could go and take an actual photo and then just hold my screen up to the camera.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Or I could send you the StreamYard link and you could go on 4G rather than using Wi-Fi and use your phone.
Too many ideas at once. You're making it too easy for me. I'll just go and take a photo and show it.
I just had a little visitor, a little yellow-breasted finch. It was very cute.
Oh,
Nice
sweet.
and bright. Yeah, it flew onto the back veranda and saw me. It freaked out and flew away. And yeah, skittish thing.
Aw. Yeah. We get we don't get too many birds here, but we've started having the kookaburras regularly visiting, which is exciting because at our old house, the kookaburras were like, they would come in the house and like land on you and stuff, and they were really close. And because we didn't have any pets, so it was just like they were the closest thing that we had. And so the whole time we've been here, the kids have been wishing for the kookaburras to come, and they've just started coming.
Nice.
And like they sit on the deck and watch the kids while they're playing, and
That's
probably hope for food and whatnot. But
Yep.
yeah.
So I didn't harm them in any way by giving them the ham the other day.
Did you give them the ham? Did they eat it?
Yeah, one big guy came along and took it down to the pool and then took it out to the paddock. It kind of looked better on Scungy's camera than mine.
That's
'Cause
It
of
looks
all-
it looks a lot bluer on yours.
Lots of reflection though,
That's okay.
and the extemporaneous cars behind it that we need to get rid of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Nice
If
one, brother.
Mm.
If I believe the things that I'm told, that car will last me at least another 10 years.
I hope mine does good, but I love my black car, but I can't keep it clean, and that's really it's like it's so beautiful when it's clean, but the minute I wash it, it's dirty again.
Well, I'm really interested to dive into this topic of the fact that white cars don't show up dirt as bad as other color cars. Now, in my mind, I would imagine that a white car is going to show up every single ounce of filth on it. But for some reason, on a black car, you see so much more filth than a white car. Why is this? What is the science behind it?
I think that it's I think that because a lot of the stuff like the dust and stuff is actually light colored as well. It's not like you've got all of the bits of dirt on your car or all black spots. Actually, that layer of dust is light.
Yeah. All right. Problem solved. Next topic.
So I got one. Guys would know this better than girls, but you check your belly button and it's always got blue, grey fluff in it.
Yeah.
And when I went to Jenolan Caves, right, I was saying that there's a problem that with all the tourists coming into the caves, that the caves have taken on a layer in the calcite that's blue grey from
Oh,
all the clothing.
it's
It seems to be
taken
the
a
average-
patina from the people's belly button lint.
Yeah, all the fluff from the clothes ends up making the caves different coloured. So, and blue, for some reason, it's always this dark navy blue, almost black colour. It must be just the most common colours of clothes.
Well,
And
based on a discussion that I had with Dr. Carl not too long ago, blue is the most common color in fabrics and stuff because they still have to deal with the things of blending primary colors together to get other colors. And apparently blue is the color that comes out of everything from blacks and grays, and all other colors have a little bit of blue in them. So that's why blue is the most frequent color found in belly button lint.
Right. That's cool.
Yeah, I've actually I've taken part in the Dr. Carl's surveys where he asked people to shave away your body hair around your belly button, because apparently your body hair directs all of your fluff and whatnot down into your belly button. So if you get rid of your body hair,
So that's why the men have more fluff in their belly buttons.
Yeah, because your body hair is directing all of that excess fluff and dead skin cells and stuff down to your belly button for some reason.
Yeah.
So he was getting people to shave a circle around their belly button so that they didn't have the hair there to direct fluff into their belly button to see what happened. And yeah, apparently when you get rid of the hair around your belly button, you get less fluff in your navel.
Weird. I know if I pluck a hair out and leave it on a soft furnishings like a cushion or whatever, the hair keeps spinning and will weave its way into the cushion.
Wow.
Fucking bizarre.
That's
like that,
quite
man.
fascinating.
Yeah.
I'll try that. Thank you.
Mm. I'm interested to try that too.
I had a conversation with Dr. Carl quite a few years ago now about a weird sensation that some people get when they push in their belly button forcibly, and you get a tingly sensation at the end of your urethra. And Dr. Carl didn't have an answer for me. He didn't have any scientific evidence to back it up. There was other people asking the same thing, and I speculated that it might have been something to relate back to when we're in utero and our belly button is used for waste, etc. That potentially there's still some neurological tie-ups that tingle in different areas based on what that body part used to be used for, but Dr. Carl could not confirm nor deny.
Right.
But apparently it's a thing that's felt by males and females all over the planet, that you can, if you jiggle around in your belly button, you can get a tingly sensation along your urethra, which obviously if you're a man, you'll sense that tingling at the end of your doodle, and if you're a lady, you will feel that sensation somewhere inside your lady parts.
Okay.
I'm not sure what the politically correct term is for lady parts, but we'll just go with lady parts for now, unless someone's got a better idea.
Or a worse idea. I read some quack Facebook post saying that we should use essential oils in our belly button, how it's like made to be
As a
anointed.
receptacle for...
Yeah.
To gather in the fluff.
Not the fluff, but it's like a good point for applying essential oils for all their certain properties or whatever, anoint our belly buttons.
Right, anoint our belly buttons. There's a shirt right there.
The sacred-
Anoint your belly button.
Yeah.
What I want to know is how do people with outies go?
Couldn't tell
If
ya.
you've got an outie belly button, what do? You just got to douse that thing in oils and hope for the best.
Yeah.
You don't have a well to rely on like those with innies.
Doodles.
Derek says that he's never found belly button lint in his belly button. Maybe do you have a hairy belly, Derek? Maybe you don't have enough pubes on your belly yet.
I don't really get lint in my belly button.
Yeah, you don't have a hairy belly either, lady.
No, I know that I don't. I just...
I can vouch for
I'm trying to
that.
think of any time. Yeah.
Yeah, that's mine and Dr. Carl's shared theory is that it takes hair upon your stomach to direct any fluff into your belly button. G'day, Ed. Chattanooga Ed in the house. But yeah, I make a point at least once a week of when I'm in the shower to add extra soap to my belly button to scoop out any lint and stuff that finds its way into my belly button. Because if I do it when I'm dry, I absolutely chafe up and harm the internals of my belly button. Very, very harsh indeed, the effects of that kind of thing. So it's better to use some kind of lubricant.
Lube.
Now we've got people all looking at their belly button lint.
What have I started?
Everyone pull a clump of your belly button lint out and take a photo of it and email it to drblack66@gmail.com. Let's get this international survey happening appropriately. And if anyone's got belly button lint that's a colour other than blue or grey or somewhere in between, we definitely need to know about you. There's government departments that want you on record.
You just need to wear a pink shirt every day for a couple of weeks and you get pink fluff. Probably. I don't see the body changing it to blue. I can change the topic. How's this? Maybe I already said this last week, but the CSIRO worked out how to color cotton genetically.
How to what?
The CSIRO worked out how to color cotton genetically.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty rad. I think they've made a yellow, a red, and a blue.
Maybe they could potentially color code it to all of the bits that fall off and turn up in people's belly buttons aren't blue or grey. Actually, if it is genetically red or yellow, then it's not being created by color combinations, is it? It's red as it is.
Yeah.
So one could only assume that your belly button lint would actually be red.
Yes. If
Mm.
you adhere to a strict red outfit regime, you'd get red fluff.
Need to get Dr. Carl on board ASAP. Get him to follow up his research. GRB wanting to know what flavour you're vaping today, Beast. Or Zabeem, sorry.
Space cake.
Space cake.
Yep. It's got the weed terpenes. So it tastes like weed. Cake. It's delicious. Totally legal. It's bought off the shelf in Australia.
Yeah, it's good to see that that vaping law was overpassed or overturned, whatever they call it.
Yeah, we fucked them up.
I mean, what was the logic behind that? Just so they could continue reaping tobacco tax, maybe?
Yeah. It was a
That's
tax
the only possible reason I could see to it.
What were they doing? Trying to make it illegal?
Yeah, they wanted to ban nicotine imports. We've had, I think, 2 deaths in Australia since, vaping's ever been a thing. Where kids have got their hands on flavored liquid that had nicotine in it and they drank the nicotine and died, which is sad, but also irresponsible parents leaving shit around. Bleach has killed more people than vape liquid, but we don't ban bleach.
Yeah. Where's the bleach brigade?
Yeah. And they wanted us to get a prescription for the nicotine liquid, and we were like, our doctors won't give us prescriptions. They said, no, you just get a prescription from your doctor. No, none of the doctors knew shit about it. So it was just dodgy.
Yeah. Well, it kind of was a flying by the seat of your pants industry because no one knew nothing. And then as soon as the powers that be tried to get in and get involved, then everyone stood up for their rights.
Yeah.
And essentially that's what we require all humans to do, really, isn't it? Nowadays, we've got the platforms to do it. If we're all being done wrong We need to stand up and be counted.
Yeah, we just hammered the phone lines of senators and members of parliament for 3 days. That's all we had before the ban came into effect, and we melted phone lines, just calling
And that's-
constantly about issues, and they just gave in. They caved.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of an ideal kind of protest where people speak their mind without violence or without damage to property, all that kind of stuff. It's good to see humans doing it the right way around.
Yep.
And g'day, Big J and Priscilla. If I've missed you guys, I apologise for that. Welcome aboard. Good to have you here.
Kid's got to drink something. Ed says, "Yeah, just not vape liquid, man. It's propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin. Even if it didn't have nicotine, it's going to give you the shits, like big time."
Yeah, straight to the loo.
Yeah, anal piss.
Someone had to say it.
Did they?
Sorry, guys. But I've heard that's what the glycerin will do.
Yeah. Yeah, GRB. It was all social media and phone calls direct to the public officials' offices.
Yeah, and we got 2 members of parliament to join together, and they got a petition ballot sort of worked out, and 70,000 people signed it in under a week. So they were just bombarded. They were like, "Wow, that's the biggest turnout for a petition in Australia's history for such a short amount of time." So
Yeah, I guess
they
the old ringing telephone still holds its weight compared to social media, I guess, because social media you can look at whenever it suits you, but a phone ringing, that's going to happen no matter what.
Yeah.
You've either got to answer it or ignore it.
Yeah. And just getting so many people to call them, they couldn't conduct their normal business without, because they had to answer phones still, but they couldn't do anything else but go, "Shit, these vapors are fucking hammering us. How do we get them to shut up so we can go back to normal?" It's like, well,
Yeah. Let's rethink our stance.
yeah, exactly. Scungy, I thought that was someone holding a sign behind you.
Whereabouts?
The other side, it's an easel, is it? With the square?
No.
To your
Hang
right?
it. I'm confused. I got to look at my hands. This is my right.
Yeah,
That's
there.
my right.
Yeah.
Here?
No, on
That's-
your left.
Oh, that's like one of those ergonomic chairs. The
Okay.
kneeling chair.
Oh, okay. I just see this big square board.
And there's that's the side of a cupboard.
Okay, gotcha. You could hang some
Yeah.
art on there. That'd be cool.
So
I
many.
suppose I could stick it on.
Yeah.
I have been thinking ever since because when I was preparing for my first exhibition, I stuck all my drawings all over my walls, like all over the walls. Every spare bit of space had drawings stuck on it.
Yeah.
And and since they've all come down, I've become even more aware of how bare all my walls are.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Every time I go there now, I think, where's all the art gone off the walls? So many inches available for display.
I've got that busy little corner where the second fridge is. That's got stuff, but I basically have to be like a teenager and just blue tack stuff all over my walls.
Because that's how it's done.
Guess so. It's kind of weird. I just find this house is like, it has a redeeming feature of all the wooden floors, but it's just got like the sealed white ceiling and then the whitish walls everywhere. It's really I don't know, clinical. It's not what I'm used to in like I haven't lived in a house like this before.
Okay.
That's just all sealed plastery type ceiling and then like and white walls and stuff.
White rooms.
Yeah, I've always had like beams and like I've had like stone walls in my houses and like timber walls and walls that were painted like in bright colors and stuff like that. So this is my first just plain one.
Okay.
It doesn't feel homely.
Get that blue tack out and stick up some pictures
Yeah.
that make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
It comes off
That's it.
eventually.
Yeah. I got a tip for you. If you ever want really sticky stuff, you can mix 25% plasticine with 75% blue tack and just work it and make it an emulsion like together.
Yeah.
And it turns into this ultra sticky substance, but it leaves greasy marks everywhere. But
Yeah.
it's
Not
so
good
much
for the
stickier.
walls.
No, it's not good for your house.
Yeah.
But for other things like street art or whatever,
Yeah.
the oil makes it protected from water and it makes it really sticky. Like just enhances the sticky properties so
Nice.
much more. Yeah.
I had this wad of blue tack that was, I don't know what happened to it, but something happened to it that's not what usually happens to blue tack. And it is so crazy sticky. It's like that lump on that Tic Tac box at your place is one of them. Like I will like stick a coin on it and then like I try and pull the coin off and it's like stuck and all the strings of the blue tack are like,
Okay.
it's like mutant blue tack.
Okay. It's
I don't know what happened to it.
All right. We got rain here. How about you, Blacky?
Yeah, it's been misty for a couple of hours here now.
Okay. It's pretty.
On and off, but it's very misty at the moment. It was a little bit like it was actual drops about 20 minutes ago, but back to very misty now. Oh, welcome to the future, Miles and Fish Dreams. Now I've picked that thing up and I couldn't stop playing with the blue tack. Urgh. What else is going on? Thirsty's put up a video of his unboxing of my stuff that I sent to him. Might have to go and watch that shortly. What else? Yeah, what happened to Fish Dreams shout out? Fish Dreams wants a shout out from everyone where we live.
Mullumbimby.
Also Mullumbimby, oddly enough.
Main Arm Road.
Are we the only Mullumbimby YouTubers in existence, apart from my son, A-Part?
Wouldn't know.
No?
I wouldn't know.
Ah, you wouldn't know. Right. Bloody hell, Miles is virtually putting his address out there for people to come and stalk him. Needy? Someone say needy?
He's just hoping to get some horse magazines.
Oh, indeed, yes. He wants either a bunch of horse magazines or a box full of pennies sent to his address ASAP. That's referring back to a conversation with a previous guest on today's stream, Zabeem. That's so awkward calling you Zabeem now instead of Beast. Yes, we had quite a well-known YouTuber up earlier, and he was telling us stories about a particular YouTube stalker who would send people things. And I mean, if I had an unlimited postal system where it didn't count on weight, I'd suppose I'd take extra delight in sending people boxes of 1 and 2 cent coins as well.
Worth too much in copper these days.
Indeed, yeah.
The old 1 cent piece in Australia is worth about 5 cents these days, at least.
Well, we got an old 2 cent poker machine out in the shed, and I've often considered going and cashing in all of those 2 cent coins for the copper money. But I won't, because it's too much fun to play an old, poker machine where you've got to put the coins in and pull the arm.
Yeah.
So rare nowadays.
Yeah.
Wait, what have I done? I haven't done that. Oh, that's right. Don't pay bills in secondhand catalytic converters. Seems like sound advice, Streetwise. Sound advice indeed.
Yeah, palladium was worth so much at some point. There was like a big bubble of palladium that's in the catalytic converters, but the bubble popped and the investment went down. But that stuff is fucking awesome material.
Does it have multiple uses?
Yeah, it's a catalyst. It has a magical property of turning toxic carbon monoxide into harmless stuff. There was a plan at one point to make palladium cigarette filters that would make them cancer-free. But
wow.
Yeah, the
Seems
science
like a
community
big
got
call.
together and said, no way, there's not enough palladium on the earth to waste it in cigarette filters. We've got to save it just for the cars and buggy smokers. So,
well. Choose to smoke, die from cancer. We're going to use this awesome unit in something else.
yeah.
Moonstone eating cheese nachos and watching the show. Moonstone, you make us envious. I want
Yummy.
cheese nachos too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, because I can't have nachos anymore. Because I can't eat lentils anymore.
Not even corn
So
chips.
I was imagining, well, yeah, but just corn chips doesn't make a nachos, does it?
Well,
Just need
corn
cheese
chips,
and corn chips.
a bit of cheese, a bit of sauce. Sold.
What will I make the sauce with?
Tomato.
That's what I would. Just tomato, just make just a veggie one
Yeah.
with no protein in it.
Yeah. Well, the cheese got protein in it.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little
Veggie's
bit.
got protein too.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit.
All right. I wonder if I couldn't make some really clever tofu nachos. That's what I'm thinking about.
I reckon if anyone can do it, you can do it, love.
I reckon that. I'm thinking about it.
There's got to be a way.
I'll let you know. You can be my guinea pig.
I will be. Because thanks to it was Fish Dreams, wasn't it? Thanks to Fish Dreams, now all I want is nachos.
I used to make like that awesome, healthy, nachosy thing quite often with the kale slaw and the.
Oh yeah, that was delightful.
So I'm guessing you guys haven't had the American style liquid cheese nachos that you get at the movies and shit.
Nah, not me.
Because that's just your standard nachos, I think, in America is just soft, melty cheese that's like liquid and lots of chips, and you just dip it in cheese, and that's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
lucky
sounds
if you
boring,
get some
but it's really
salsa
good.
or something.
not
I'm
that.
sure it is. Just in my head, it's like usually it's a bit of a hippie meal actually, because it's usually full of lentils and stuff, and
Okay.
also it's a whole production.
You can go real simple. Like when we're traveling, we'll do motel nachos sometimes where we just get a packet of chips and some grated cheese and bung the cheese on the chips, stick it in the microwave for a minute and let the cheese melt. That's it. It's just a good quick snack.
There you go.
When all you got is a microwave in your motel room and you got an esky full of goodies and a food box. Yeah, we don't travel light.
Mm.
You got to have an esky full of food goodies when you're on the road. Got to make it count.
Very important.
Let me see if I can coax a human to come and play. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, it's easier if you search, isn't it? Ouch. My neck is still so sore. I'm getting pissed off at it. Sangria. What's GRB having sangria with? Nachos and kale coleslaw, I think he's referring to. I'm going to go and wrestle a crocodile real quick and I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves as usual. I need a better chair. What do I need a better chair for, Miles? You need to explain yourself, sir.
Be a neck.
He loves his chairs. They're like school chairs. Have you seen his chairs, Josh?
Yeah,
They're fully like what you have in your school classroom. That's Mikey's chairs.
Yeah, they're not much support for the old neck.
I don't like him, but he loves them.
Sweet me merinos. he wants to remember the high school days, I guess.
Yeah. Constantly relive his youth. He reckons they're comfy for his back, though.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen PewDiePie's chair. That thing goes back. That looks comfy as. It's like a racing car seat on wheels. It's like $300 US, but man, I'd love to get one of them for gaming. That'd be awesome.
Wow. I haven't seen that, but I did almost buy a chair that sounds similar to that for my son. They were on sale at what's he called? Dick Smith? Something like that.
Yeah.
And they had these gaming chairs, and they could recline and the footrest would come out of them and stuff. Because
nice.
my kid is on his chair 17 hours a day.
Jeez.
Give or take. So I thought he could do with a good one, but
didn't do
Where
it.
would I put it? Where would I put a good one?
Well, I'm not talking about you anymore.
Ah, right.
No, because then I needed to buy a mat to go under it because he's got carpet in his room.
Yeah.
And then the sale ended, so too bad. Because, yeah, he broke about 4 dining room chairs,
Right.
swinging on them at his
Yep,
desk.
yep. 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 That's where the wheels come in. And the
Yep.
tilt feature.
Yep. So if they come on sale again, I'll buy him one. So you got to ease up on those drinks, Mikey, if you're going to make it over here.
All right, you're talking to me.
Mm.
Yeah, I might have to save that for tomorrow. And then you can call me a liar and all that kind of stuff for not doing what I said I'd do.
Well, I won't do that. I'll just say, I'll just guilt you with my
guilt complex.
Lonely pining.
To be fair, they did only ring me at 1:00 saying we'll bring your car over, and then an hour later they were here. So I didn't exactly I expected them to email me in the morning saying, yeah, we'll bring your car today. So, you know, I might be able to use them as an excuse that they stitched me up.
Nonsense.
Which other Mikey? Is there another Mikey here? Yeah, C23. He's got a few extra subscribers than me. They can afford to send him fancy racing seats. But I'll take one if someone wants to send me one. I'll use it every day, I promise. And I'll say how awesome it is, I promise. But I think I still need to wait until I'm past 1,000 subscribers. Fish Dreams, it is 3:36 in the afternoon on the 8th of July, 2020 here. So we're not too far in the future. It is still 2020 where we are. Things may change though. A black hole may open up out in my paddock and I won't even know it. Oh, how have we got on talking on to pissing on things?
A centipede bit Chattatunga Ed's knuckle. He reckons he got bitten by a centipede.
Just ice, Ed. Ice is what you want, mate. Put some ice on that bite. Urine or vinegar or any of those aren't going to work at all. You want some ice to slow down that swelling and that pain. Ice is the only thing that will work for a centipede bite. Based on my experience and my knowledge in nursing and stuff. They don't even recommend urine for jellyfish stings anymore. Vinegar is acceptable, but urine just has the wrong acid content that they require. So yeah, put some ice on it, Ed, and hold it on there. Exactly, GRB. The doctor is in and the doctor has spoken. Remedy 101. What else? Yeah, that's right, Fish Dreams. I just pretend not to be a real doctor.
Got a prescription pad, Dr. Black?
It doesn't have my own name on it, but it still works.
Oh, sounds good. A few things I'd like. Got a shopping list. Oh man.
Yes, GRB. That is the potentially one of the only things that I would recommend urine for is tinea. Have a shower with your best friend and get yourself and your best friend to piss on your feet, and your tinea will be gone after only 3 or 4 applications of both of your own urine. You need to mix that urine up, though. Don't go with the same urine every time.
Ooh. Scungy's giving the look. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know about this mixing.
There's so many
business.
so many variables.
I
in
mean,
all sorts of different urine.
like-
you need to cover
Yeah,
all
sure.
your-
Because like you don't want to buy the cheap antifungal cream from the shop or just put some lavender or tea tree oil on it. Just get a friend and repeatedly get wee on your feet. That's a way better plan.
Well, like I said, you want at least 2 different friends because you want to mix that syrup up. You don't want the same kind of piss. You want a couple of variations.
So it's the opposite
Sure.
of Ghostbusters. You want to cross the streams.
Yeah, oh, yeah. You want to cross those streams and get as much splash factor as possible.
But if you splash it, then you won't get very much between your toes.
You want full power. I think if you lived in a city, arranging the pee
Hello?
could get expensive.
Arranging what gets expensive?
Arranging someone to piss on your feet, you know, that could be a an adult service.
I suppose, like all adult surfaces as well, you're going to get your levels of proficiency. So, you know, someone might only charge you $10 to come and piss on your feet, but then you might get a lady in garters and fishnets and a nice evening gown that might charge you $1,500 just to come and piss on your feet.
Yeah.
You know,
This sets me up for the next epic tale. Have you ever heard of Trough Guy?
oh yes, I
Right.
think I may have actually met him one time.
Oh, have we talked about Trough Guy before?
I don't think we have, but I have. When I used to play in Crow Circus, we had quite a few fellows of that persuasion that would come to our shows and whatnot, and I heard so many Trough Guy stories. It was great, and I mean, granted, when I was playing in that band, I used to spend a lot of my time playing very, 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 very under the weather and less than 100%. I have some strange feeling that one of them knew him very well, and he may have come to one of our shows one night.
Okay.
But it's also kind of one of those urban legend kind of characters that could be, pardon me, any number of dudes. Yeah.
Well, there's one real well-known dude in Sydney. I think he's passed away now, but he used to jump in the old men's trough and tell people at the bar to piss all
Just
over
go
him. And
for it.
that's what he loved.
I bet he never had any problem with tinea or jellyfish stings.
No tinea. Just get pissed on every weekend and just love it. Swimming in the trough.
That's a
Dirty, dirty.
intriguing pastime.
Yeah. I'll check the chat now. Good night, Mooney.
Fish dreams coming out of the blue with a "Ooh, can Sarah sing?" Where did that come, Fish dreams? Where did that come from? Where did Sarah singing come into the conversation? So as a footnote to that comment by Fish dreams, Sarah, can you sing?
Not very well. No?
There you
Does
go.
that not?
There you go, fish dreams. There's your answer. Can we get a horde of humans behind fish dreams to coerce Sarah into playing a song?
Just me?
Well, I mean, we might be subject to iffy timing if we try and do it live across this format. Streetwise seems to remember a duet. It'd be interesting to actually try and work out if a song would work.
The
If I
latency's
play,
pretty good.
yeah, if we were subject to delay and stuff, it'd be interesting to try. Maybe we should just try it. Should we just try it?
Ah,
Where did you leave the songbooks, and what song shall I try and play?
I might have brought them with me. I'll have a look. I'll have a look in my unicorn bag if they're in there. Otherwise, they're. 'Cause I did bring them, so maybe they are there.
Well, I haven't seen them since you left the other day, but I'll have a quick look around and potentially
Yeah.
pick up a guitar while I'm wandering.
All right, I will do that too, and I will be back.
All yours, Joshua.
Okay.
I have to call you Josh because I can't remember.
That's all right. Yeah. Josh is my name.
Joshua Michael.
Imanu. My last name is Ehmann. An old German name that supposedly just means husband, which is pretty fucking shit. No special meanings.
Isn't that anglicized though?
No, it hasn't been. If it was, that they'd go Eamon, Emon. Sarah, sing along. Dun, 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 dun. I remember Lamb Chop. Who remembers Lamb Chop? Jeez.
I thought Herr was husband in German.
Yeah, it's old Germanic. The old stuff. GRB's asking, how was my trip to the Sunshine Coast? I haven't been to the Sunshine Coast since the lockdown started, so
I think he's referring to you were saying last week about that you and Em were travelling up to Murwillumbah. Maybe he.
Friday.
Ah, right. I was going to say maybe he's mistaken Murwillumbah for Malulabar.
Okay, yeah. Wollumbar. Heading up there on Friday.
Scungy definitely has the songbooks at her house too, so I'm going to be very, 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 very limited to what I can play because I can't play songs from memory. My brain doesn't work that way. Yeah, all over it. GRB, I guessed it 1,000,000%. Oh, ooh. Whoops. How does Sarah beat lamb chop fish dreams?
Because I said I remember Lamb Chop, and I asked the viewers, does anyone remember Lamb Chop? And Dream said, yeah, Sarah's heaps better than lamb chop.
Whoops. Whoops. Double whoops. Triple whoops. Which lamb chop were we talking about?
Oh, there used to be a TV show that was really crappy.
The Shari Lewis one.
Yeah.
Whoops. Wrong frets. Oh, looked like you had Mothman in your doorway back there.
Yeah.
Oh. I dig that request, JRB, but I've never been able to play that song without the songbook in front of me, and Sarah's sequestered it to her house. And plus, when she sings it, it makes me tear up, and I really enjoy that song. But it's certainly one that I will look up, and if she wants to do it, we'll have a crack at it. Perfect Blue Buildings. Let's go with that one.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi.
Did you find the books because they're at your house?
Yeah. Yeah, they are at my house.
Sarah triple whoops typo. We've had a request for Perfect Blue Buildings.
Wow.
Do we play that with a capo on or just straight?
Just straight.
What I'd like to experiment with is if you start playing it, because I've brought the chords up on my one of my mobile telecommunication devices in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially, if you start and then I come into your timing, potentially we may avoid internet lag and stuff. Is that something?
Okay. We can try, can't we?
Does your Perfect Blue Building start in D minor? It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I just might have to move my stool a bit, actually.
Oh, we've all got to do that a couple of times a day.
That was a poo joke.
Get me a little flip down, baby. Just warming up.
need nail clippers. It's been too long since I have played the guitar.
Ugh. Hey, Josh.
Yeah, man.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Paching.
They ran out of apples, so I had to get pear.
Oh. Have you tried the one from the non-alcoholic aisle at the supermarket?
Nah.
I only noticed it. I noticed it the other day in there,
Yeah.
and I wondered if it was worth a shot.
I'd just been mixing bloody vodka in with it.
Oh, sound advice.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to tune, don't I? Just give me one of your notes, Scungy, so we can. Probably close enough. We'll soon find out, isn't it?
How are we going? Should I be doing anything else?
Probably just singing, I guess.
Yeah, I just didn't know how. So we're like experimenting.
Are you hearing my notes coming back to you at a wrong time or anything?
Yeah, what I'm hearing is not sounding very musical.
Right. You might maybe if you're going to be doing the main singing and guitaring, you might have to dump your headphones so they don't mess with your stuff. But as long as the microphone is still accessible to your input.
Well, we can give it a go. It could be terrible, but we can try.
Okay.
All right. Just down the street from your hotel, baby. I stay at home with my disease. Ain't this position familiar, darling? All monkeys do what they see. Well, stay away, I'm falling. I'm Virginia and Alabama. Oh, I've got friends who care for me. You've got an attitude of everything I ever wanted. I've got an attitude of me. Help me stay awake on falling. Asleep in perfect blue buildings. Oh, beside the green apple. Say, I'm gonna get me a little oblivion, baby. Try to keep myself away from myself and me. Or 30 a.m. on a Tuesday. It doesn't get much worse than this. In beds, in little rooms, in buildings, in the middle of these lives which are completely meaningless. Help me stay awake on falling. Asleep in perfect buildings. Oh, beside the green apple. Say, I'm gonna get me a little oblivion, baby. I'm trying to keep myself away from myself and me. Oh, I've got bones beneath my skin and messed up. There's a skeleton in every man's house. Beneath the dust and love and sweat that hangs on everybody, there's a dead man trying to get out. Please help me stay awake on falling. Asleep in perfect blue buildings. Oh, beside the green apple. Say, I wanna get me a little oblivion, baby. Try to keep myself away from myself and me. Oh, in a perfect blue building. I did
don't know.
have to pull that headphone out.
Did they sync up? Like, did we come across at the same time?
I said in the comments, it sounded like there was a flange pedal in action. Sounded funky with that little bit of delay. It worked well.
Crikey. What happened there? It was just an explosion in the fish tank behind me. What did you do, mate? What did you do? I guess we'll never know. I might have to watch that footage back 3:55 to find out what he did. Well, that's good that at least if they are coming through at the same time, it's only a microsecond difference to create that flange effect. Very interesting indeed. But yes, very nice song. That's always, I love hearing Scungy sing that song. When she hits that chorusy bit, I do get a little bit emotional half of the time, probably more than half of the time. I love it. Again, she wants the same song again.
Nah.
What else you got? Let's do a different one.
Yeah, I prefer it if someone tells me what to sing, though.
No one can see the book in front of you, and I can't see the book.
I don't have the book in front of me. I left it in the unicorn bag.
Fuck, I don't even know how that one goes.
Didn't we do that one last time?
Probably. I'm clutching at straws because I know so few songs.
Oh, hang on. That reminds me of something, but I don't know.
Keep them coming,
It's
GRB.
probably not one.
GRB may be our saving grace. What the hell is Sullivan Street? It's another Counting Crows song, apparently. Oh God.
I don't know much other Counting Crows songs. I did used to know how to do Mr. Jones, but that's like not going to happen.
Yeah.
And there's this other song that I always liked, but it doesn't come through really nicely. I just liked it. Once Upon a High School Day. Okay, we could try that.
Show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, she said. The one that makes me laugh, she said. And threw her arms around my neck. Why does that seem?
Yeah, we should try that one.
So
What does it seem like?
Well, I don't think it's in the same key that we normally. No, maybe it is.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go. Show me, show me.
Show me how you do that trick. The one that makes me scream, she said. The one that makes me laugh, she said. And threw her arms around my neck. Show me how you do it. I promise you, I promise I'll run away with you. I'll run away with you.
Spinning on that dizzy edge, I kissed her face and kissed her head, and dreamed of all the different ways I had to make her glow. Why are you so far away, she said, and won't you ever know that I'm in love with you? That I'm in love with you. You're soft and lonely, you're lost and lonely, you're strange with angles, dancing in the deepest oceans, you're twisting in the water, you're just like a dream. And daylight flicked me into shade. I must have been asleep for days. And moving lips to breathe the night. I opened up my eyes. I found myself alone, alone, above a raging sea. The stole the only girl I loved and drowned her deep inside of me. You, soft and lonely, you, lost and lonely, you're just like heaven.
I'm intrigued by this, doing it over the interwebs, whether it's tying in and sounding okay.
It had a fair bit of lag.
All
I'm
right.
sorry, because I also found that really difficult to do emotionally. That's the first time I've tried it since. So I just was probably not all on top with timing because I was being emotionally compromised.
Nothing
good.
wrong
And you're,
with being emotionally invested in a song, love.
yeah. And
Yeah, but
your voice came out brighter than Dr. Black's.
That's a given.
Well, the channels were prioritizing Scungy over you, so we couldn't hear the vocals of both of you simultaneously at the same time.
Right.
Unlike when you play together in the same room, that comes together as a solid harmonious stream.
Miles in the chat is asking for somebody that I used to know by Got Ye. Don't you play that song, Scungy?
I don't, but we do Coming Back, and we do
Because I basically I was going to suggest that maybe you play a song without me trying to back it up, just to see if all the stuff comes through effectively, because other people are noticing the lag and stuff as well. Maybe we've got to take it in turns.
hey.
Like someone that we used to know. That has.
Oh yeah, haha.
Oh.
Well done.
I don't know about that one though.
Do the Got Ye song that you know.
Okay, I think I need a capo for it though. I'll have a
hang on.
little.
Oh, that's right. You're not here.
I'll have a C because I should have one. But it's the one that we were doing together and apart. But
Hopefully you like
Okay,
this
so-
one just as much, Miles.
only if I can find a capo for it though.
I just
Otherwise,
said
it
here.
won't be good.
Just take this one. Yeah, I suppose you need like some kind of superior magic internet to get no lag at all for online jams and stuff.
Yeah. Fiber to the house.
I found one in the symbol.
Well, the good old 5G will sort that out, won't it?
Will it though? Will it?
If you're within range, yeah. Did you hear about the film crew, the BBC film crew, going on about 5G, what they did?
No.
Now, the film crew got out with a 4K camera phone that had 5G capability, top of the line, brand new shit. They got out in the field, they started their recording, did all the tests, and then within 3 minutes, they'd used up the data plan on the phone and the stream cut out. This is streaming 4K with high definition audio. It's really fast, but unless you got, hundreds
A
of
million
gigs to burn,
gigs. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, well, I suppose that's where the telcos have to come along as well, isn't it? Is that they're going to have to drastically expand people's mobile data as well if they're offering 5G. You can't just offer someone 2 gigabytes a month and expect them to survive if they can get all of the internets in the world.
Yeah, not going to work.
Hang on.
Oh, GRB coming through with all the good requests. Casey Chambers as well.
Mm-hmm.
I know Scungy's well capable of many Casey Chambers songs. Oh, not a rude request at all, GRB. We both appreciate Casey in her many different visages.
What about the old Killing Heidi? Weir. That was a good one.
I did that song with a girl I used to work with back in Maya. We did that song at a year-end party or something.
Nice.
It was good. That's actually not a bad song to write down and remember and possibly put in mine and Scungy's set as well. It's a nice song.
I don't know
What don't you know, Scungy?
what to play. I don't have capo.
Oh, you didn't find one?
No, but I did find that I have got stored my missing Symbicort in my guitar case, along
Good
with
fun.
some nail clippers. But no capo.
Always a bonus.
That one, I don't know. But my Casey needs a capo too, though, unless because I can't sing along with you doing the pony one. So the one that I know has a capo.
I need the words to do pony anyway.
But I don't know that I could sing along if I can't listen to you.
Based on comments about the lag and stuff, I think we have to go one by one anyway. G'day, Catfish Terry. How are you, Terry? Good to see you in, mate. Welcome aboard. I'm going to disappear for 39 seconds again. With a horse named Jack and a 10-gallon hat. He is nice. He looks so mean.
Catfish Terry. Smoked catfish. Like me some of that. And hello, Punchy Paints.
What are you playing, Scungy?
I was playing a little bit of Always Like This before, and now I don't know what to want.
Interesting.
Aqua Balls. G'day.
G'day, balls.
Balls to the wall.
How does Casey Chambers spell her name? Is it with a K?
Yes.
Cascey. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's Kasey.
Really?
Goodness
Might be.
gracious.
She could be a C.
So many
I don't know. Defo K though.
Pardon me.
Yeah, it's a K. Kasey.
One night to stay after we had a promise made. 4 hands and then away, both under influence. We had divine sense to know what to say. Mind is always ablaze, to call for hands of above, to lean on wouldn't be good enough for me. No, one night a magic rush, the start a simple touch, one night to push and scream. And then relate 10 days of perfect tunes, the colors red and blue. We had a promise made. We were in love. To call for hands of above, to lean on wouldn't be good enough for me, or to hands all above to lean on wouldn't be good enough. When you knew the hands of the devil, and you kept us awake with wolf taste, sharing different heartbeats in one night. Too cold for hands of above to lean on wouldn't be good enough for me. No, too cold for hands of above to lean on wouldn't be good enough for me. No. I always liked that one.
That's a beautiful
It's
song.
gorgeous. Roixop does a good version of it, and then I've got a Rex the Dog, who's a DJ remix of Roixop's version of Heartbeats.
Okay.
That's really good too. Yeah, layers upon layers of edits. Gorgeous tune.
Yeah, it's super pretty. Have you found something, Mikey?
Well, my when I was looking at guitar thingy, it was stuffing up on me, but I just found some lyrics. I don't know if I can do it well enough though. No. I can barely even play the guitar right for it.
So you're just going to do this and I'm going to sit quietly because we won't time it, will we? Is that right?
No, well, you know, sing along and we'll see the feedback we get. We've got to learn sometime. Might as well be today. When I grow up, I want a pony. I'm gonna ride it from dusk till dawn. Brush her mane and feed her sugar cane. Keep her in safe from the dawn. If I had a pony, I wonder
could I be your girl?
yeah, there is a little bit of a delay, isn't there?
Yeah, it's not.
When I grow up, I want a baby. Gonna name it after Ralph Stanley, even if it's a girl. I sure won't mind if it cries all night, just as long as it looks like me. If I had a baby, I wonder, could I be your girl? Ah, shit, I don't remember the chords for the next bit. Yodelay. Hang on. F and what? Yodelay. No. Yodelay. You rock my world. Far out. What are the chords, Scungy?
You usually always play it, so I don't know.
Yodelay, yodelay, you rock my world. Yodelay, yodelay, When I grow up, I wanna be your girl. When I grow up, I want a cowboy. Oh, I lost my spot. With dust all over his jeans, a horse named Jack, and a 10-gallon hut. He is nice, but he looks so mean. Far out. If you, I'm sorry. I'm very, very, very sorry. Sorry, people. I stuffed it up too many times. So I've had to cave in and give up. Yeah, I'm just giving up on that one. It was good while it lasted, though. It was very good while it lasted. It wasn't very good at all. Sarah's turn.
Priscilla, I need singing lessons because I used to be in a band and I was the singer, but I used to just scream and growl and be obnoxious, and it was
so
fun.
much easier.
Yeah, so much easier. And then I gave it up for girls because being in a relationship with 4 other guys and practicing 3 times a week and going to gigs on the weekends, there's just no time for girls. It was shit. So I gave up music.
Oh, my fingers barely even reach nowadays to do this one. But we'll give it a go. We don't need no fish tank education. We don't need no water change. No deep filtration in my fish room. Fish tank Nazis leave us all alone. Hey, fish tank Nazis, leave our tanks alone. All in all, we just need another tank in our room. We don't need no quarantine. We don't need no pH down. No gym equipment in the fish room. G'day, Tazawa Tanks. How are you? That line's for you, Tazawa. Fish tank police, leave our banks alone. Hey, fish police, leave our fish alone. All in all, we just want more fish in our room. all in all, we'll just keep putting fish tanks in our rooms. That's all I got for that one. Whoops.
Excellent.
Whoops. Heading to the fish room, gonna do a water change. Something kind of peaceful, keeping all the tanks maintained. I went to fish tuber zone, right into fish tuber zone. Looking kinda decent is your Tetra school of 4. 30 would be better, so go and get yourself some more. I went to the tuber zone, right into fish tuber zone. I went to fish tuber zone, dived into fish tuber zone. Ouch. Gotcha. You gotcha. Oh, I can't even remember how to sing the words that I wrote. Got your angels breathing through. Your guppy bloodlines shining true. Oh, I can't do it. I have to stop. Words on paper are one thing, but they don't transmit to singing. I can't even remember how I wrote them. I can't remember. Doesn't make sense. My words do not make sense. I went to fish tuber zone, right into fish tuber zone. I went to fish tuber zone, right into fish tuber zone. about that. It's like when you dive in the deep end and you think you're going to breathe all the way to the bottom, and then you drown and die. That's what happened to me just then.
I'm noticing the difference between the quality on the StreamYard is perfect, but when I'm looking at the YouTube feed, it's stuttery as fuck on the visuals.
Yeah, it YouTube seems to knock a few hundred whatever you call those things, resolution-y things. It always seems so much blurrier when you look on the YouTube compared to the StreamYard.
The buggers.
It's the best time to sleep. Aqua balls when the sun comes out. No. Sleep till Brooklyn.
No. Sleep till Brooklyn.
I don't know where that came from, but it's there. Sleep's overrated.
Sleep is for weak.
No sleep till bedtime. Stay awake and read your book and watch your show. You got nothing better to do except sleep till bedtime. Whoops. Knuckleballs just drank some coffee. Oh my god. Gonna make Miles sleep. Bloody hell. Tell you what, I'm pretty useless without my songbooks. Sorry, Miles, for making you sleepy. You got to work tomorrow, Miles. If you don't have to work, then, you know, there's nothing to whinge about. Ding. I think last week I did some improvised songs, and maybe the week before as well, but I can't remember. I may have completely taken all of my songy inspiration away. I keep looking at it. Thinking there's something I can play on it. And
Is
yeah.
there a forum that you guys use to interact with each other?
No, I just tell people if they've got requests to email me. Most people in the chat have my email address.
Okay.
I don't do a what do you call them? Those oh shit.
Chain mail.
No, those websites where people can all just go in and chat on.
Forum.
Yeah,
Reddit's
no.
taken over.
What's
Reddit is like the new forum.
No,
Maybe
someone
we could do a Reddit raid.
will clear it up for me. The Like a lot of the fish tubers use a thingy where they can all just chat amongst themselves. I will find it shortly, maybe. Discord. Discord is the thing
Yep.
that people use.
Yep. Okay.
But there just seems to be so many Discords out there that I just go, if you've got a request, send it to my email address and I'll have a work at it.
Yeah. 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 Since Reddit popped up, forums has gone by the wayside. They used to be the primary ways of organizing back in the early 2000s. It was awesome. I love little micro remote control cars, and I found a bunch of people who like the same things on the internet, and lots of trades and lots of thanks, baby. She turned on the light. Yeah, so I learned about forums. Then when I played World of Warcraft, we had our own guild forum, which was good. But having a forum, like maybe we could look at Reddit and find the fish related Reddits, and we can put links for all you fishy guys on the Reddit forum and get extra followers and stuff.
That could work.
Yeah.
Reddit certainly has its merits. So trying to remember any songs that I can remember off by heart that aren't like poxy shit songs, and nothing's coming to mind. That's like an awesome thing to realize, that all you've got in your memory is shit songs.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with a bit of shite, a bit of cheese. You can have cheese with your wine,
I like Miles suggesting lyrics like that.
Hey there, Sarah. You're only 100 miles. She's not 100 miles away. No, not even.
Maybe like 20.
Yeah.
But it's still a long walk.
Oh, yeah.
Especially over those hills. Jesus. Bing, bing, bing. God, I'm not even being able to make up stuff at the moment. CDG. Let me just put a capo up on the 3rd fret, just going from memory. I think if I try and do any vocal action in C or D or G open, it's going to sound terrible. Not to say it won't up here either. GRB's favourite chords are C and D and G. Wants me to make a song up out of them. Probably gonna fail 'cause I'm struggling, but I'll have a crack for GRB. I will have a crack for GRB. Put some words in the chat, people. GRB's got a shed full of fish and plants and glass and water. GRB's okay. He's okay. He's got the thumbs up from many of us in this room. He's alright. He's just one of the lads. He don't complain. He wears his pants in public. He's got no stuff hanging over his head that he doesn't burden anyone else with. He's alright and we all like GRB. Where's the ghost? He's a good one of us guys, I think. GRB, he's alright. GRB, he's one of the good guys. GRB enters into my dreams when I've got not much else to dream of. GRB. 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 That's the GRB song, ladies and gentlemen. Needs a little bit of work, but it's almost there.
Miles has just informed me that there's a freshwater cephalopod called a copepod. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Oh, they're crustaceans though. I'm talking like an octopus with the 8 legs, like a squid or an octopus. That freshwater octopus would be fucking awesome. We have a very cute Aussie one called a blue ring octopus, but it needs salt water, and it's highly venomous. Doesn't like it. Its blue spots get brighter. It's angry. It'll kill ya.
When you were young and your heart was an open book, you used to watch GRB on YouTube. And in this everlasting world in which GRB lives in, you know, GRB has a YouTube channel that everyone should probably watch. You know you should. Watch GRB on YouTube. Bloody, bloody, blah, blah. That's GRB's copyright infringement song. You know you did. You know you did watch GRB and his YouTube content. Oh, itchy eyeball. I don't know where I pulled that one from.
From your itchy butthole.
I'm getting rain on my tin roof, so I'm finding it difficult to hear what you're saying, Beast. So if you're talking to me, shout.
From your itchy butthole.
Hang on. No, even when you shout, I can't hear you. I will don headphones to prevent the raindrop noises from entering my earballs.
Yeah, I said you didn't know where you pulled it from?
Pulled what from?
The GRB song.
Well, I mean, I knew it was, live and let die to an extent.
But you pulled it from your itchy butthole.
Oh, itchy. Don't remind me of my itchy butthole. I may have to scratch it. No one needs to see me scratching that on screen.
Just watch out for the itchy eyeball after the itchy butthole.
What about, speaking of that though, what about tapeworms though? Aren't they incredible creatures?
Fucking weird, man.
Can live for 30 years in a human host.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Oh, I got one.
You've got one.
George, the Snake Man, yesterday.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And he was telling me that Steve Irwin suffered big time from toxoplasmosis.
How's he get that?
He got it from cat shit.
He doesn't have that many cats, does he?
Yeah, but he got it when he was younger. And the toxoplasmosis makes you just lose all fear of predatory or dangerous animals.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Is that what he's...
So
that's his theory, George's theory on...
Yeah, George's theory.
On Steve's cunningness with wild animals.
Oh, he was just an absolute loose unit. He didn't give a shit.
George has... he's got a YouTube channel, thanks to me.
Really?
Yeah, he like constantly, when I used to work at the supermarket, he used to always come in asking me YouTube advice. And then only about 3 months ago, he pulled me up out the front of Woolworths and finally said, all right, you have to show me how to get this stuff up on YouTube because I've got this video that I want to put up on YouTube. So yeah, I stood there and helped him out and got his YouTube channel started.
Nice.
I think now he has a sum total of one videos on his YouTube channel.
Right.
But it's a bloody good one. A double grab, big carpet snakes.
He said he had 4 of them. He's got to release. He's looking for release spots because no one wants to take him. And I said, man, you're more than welcome to drop them off at my place. Love a few extra carpet pythons around the place. They're awesome.
When I did my forklift license about 6 months ago, apparently this dude, there was another student doing the license. He was living on a property in this like what looked like an abandoned house. And apparently George was taking a lot of brown snakes and red bellies onto his property and releasing them, not knowing there was anyone on the property.
Yep.
Until old mate confronted him and said, oh, like maybe don't release any more venomous snakes here. We've got enough, thanks.
Yeah.
That was a pretty funny story. What else we got? Anyway, the Scungy's vanished. So the potential for decent music has disappeared. And I can't really do anything without the quality songbooks. I'll just piss fart around. So while this awesome rain is falling. Are you getting constant rain now at your place as well, Josh?
Yeah, it's wet.
Yeah, it's not heavy, but it's wet. I like that. Yeah.
It's saturated. 100% humidity.
100% humidity. I always like that term. So yeah, we might just piss off, eh? Might just call it quits. Oh, Bangles. I could have played a Bangles song if you brought it up earlier, Chewy. I could have potentially played two, but now I just can't because I've alluded to the fact that we might be leaving, that we will be leaving now and calling it quits. Anything else? Would anyone else like to raise a topic that myself or Zbeam might want to talk about before we piss off into the ether, before we vanish into vapor for the day? No one. No quits allowed, said Punchy.
No quits allowed. No quits allowed.
To Brooklyn.
Brooklyn's far away.
Oh, I did hear that Chaz was under control now in Seattle. We talked about Chaz last week, didn't we?
Maybe, yeah. Is it lockdown?
Perth. Yeah, well, a bunch of civilians had control of a few blocks in the center of Seattle, but apparently now it's back in the control of the Fourth Reich.
Fourth Reich.
Whatever you want to call those guys. G'day, Jace, Perth Cichlids. You came in just in time, Jace, to tell me to piss off.
Our house in the middle of the street. Our house. Yes, I remember that one.
I used to play that song. I've got the music for it somewhere. But yeah, one day soon, I'd like to, if I've got Scungy here, I'd like to do that. I'd like to pretty much just do, maybe 10 or 15 minutes of banter and chatter at the start and then just play a bunch of songs for everyone. Because people seem to enjoy when we play songs together. It's just a case of, getting the audio shit sorted. Because obviously when we're a decent distance apart, as we've proved today, the audio doesn't necessarily work so well, which is good to find out. And it's good to find out on a format like this. But I would like to put together a concert kind of format, if you could call it that, where we just play some songs that we know so that we can do some decent stuff, and then potentially also, maybe take some requests and just Google up some chords and see how we fare. But as long as we're, both sitting here and stuff and being able to do it across one microphone, or I do have the hardware here to tie in a couple of microphones and a mixer and whatnot and try and get it sounding as pro as possible. Oh, Jace, you've been here for a couple of hours. Good to hear, buddy. We should chat soon, Jace. I haven't spoken to you for yonks, mate. But yeah, it'd be good to do that sort of thing. Yeah, there will be burps, but it would be also good just to, maybe do an hour where we just, me and Scungy, belt out some songs and try and do it properly and make it sound good and just entertain you, mob.
If I can wrangle it, I might be able to get back a 3-channel mixing board that I lent to a friend a couple of years ago. That could come in quite handy. It was an all-in-one CDJ thing, but the CD drives are really old and the Q button's really fucked up, but it still works as a 3-channel mixer, so that could be really handy.
Yeah, well, I do have I've got a mixer that will plug into USB on the computer, and then I have another mixing desk that could plug into that, so I could pretty much, you know, wire in a whole bunch of stuff. But due to the, like, my biggest snag is that it's a midday thing when we kick off. So I've got to get out of bed really early to make sure that I set up all of the equipment right and do sound checks and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So ultimately it's on me to just get my ass into gear and make it happen, instead of just going, oh, I woke up late so I can only plug in a microphone.
My fault. Yeah, I did that. But in summertime there isn't as much dew factor, so you could set up the night before in summer and you'd be right as rain. But if you put that equipment outside the night before in winter, nah, not good for it.
At the moment when I come out in the morning, I have, because I am under a tin roof, I have a series of puddles all over the tables and the floor out here from where it condenses on the roof and stuff. G'day again, Corvus. It's not quite dark. It's getting there. Did you want to come back up, Corvus, and say darkness to everyone? Miles, I fed all the big guys just before the stream, so they won't need feeding until probably just before I go to bed now. I still got to drop some small food into the smaller tanks. Jay's Better Room is live. Oh my god. We should probably even though Jay's Better Room didn't turn up here, nice one, Joel. Corvus, we likes your escapes. Well, when I say we likes your escapes, I mean I do. I like watching your escape videos and stuff. Can we work out some kind of derogatory hashtag for Jay's Better Room? And now that Fish Dreams has just said we're such a sweet fish fam, can we do a hashtag where we go over to Jay's Better Room and give him some I was going to say shit, but I'll say curry instead. We'll give him some curry for not turning up at my stream today. See how Jay handles that. Who's got a hashtag? Anyone got a good hashtag?
My dick's better than your dick.
Oh, calm down. Let's not go. Let's try and keep it above the belt line, shall we?
We've got to run with better. If it's a better bowl.
Chickweed. Hang on, Corvus. Hang on. I need to. Perth cichlids may have come through. That's a good one. Chickweed seeds in the outdoor tank. Hang on. Chickweed. Chickweed. Isn't that like that's some crap that just grows wild around here? And you're planting seeds of it, Corvus? Madness.
Whoa. I cracked the cider and it tastes off. It's like fucking sulfur. Fucking
out of the same pack as your previous ones.
Yeah, this is shit. See you
Yank.
later.
Dank.
No, I'm not gonna drink it. Sacrifice to the lawn.
You might kill your lawn. Careful.
Yeah, lawn pops it. Oh, let's see if the next one's any better. Chickweed. Never heard of chickweed before.
Yeah, I'm just trying to I know I've heard the term chickweed, and I know it grows like a weed around here. But yeah, I'm not 100% familiar with it. I might have to Google it up and see what it is for real. Come on, where's the hashtags? Where's the hashtags for Jay's Better Room?
Yes, GRB, leather jacket weather in the subtropics. I thought today was a leather day. Rather than wearing a hoodie, I thought, fuck yeah, get out the leathers. It's
I got a beautiful leather jacket, but it's been so many years up here where it hasn't been conducive to leather jacket weather. So I might have to boot polish it or something. What's the best way to treat a leather jacket that's been in storage for so long?
fucking make sure it's not moldy. That's for sure.
It's got a little bit of mold growing on it, so I'd have to really give it a good polish up, I think, before I don it again. But you know, based on our winters, I might only get a week or two more of this decent cool weather that justifies a leather jacket.
Because I travel down south and I'd like usually be in Victoria or southern coast around this time of year, I would be donning a hoodie under my leather jacket because the leather jacket stops the wind, the cool wind, but it doesn't keep you warm as much.
It doesn't insulate, yeah.
It doesn't insulate, yeah, whereas the hoodie underneath the leather jacket is really good. But the black leather jacket, I get so much flack. I'm either a cop to some people or I'm a fucking biker to some people, and it's just hilarious seeing the reactions that I get because I'm obviously not young. I'm not a young guy, and I'm not old enough to be cool enough to wear a leather jacket. So I just got to go with it. But there's no patches on it.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, there's no patches on it. I've kept it clean. I ruined one of the sleeves by putting a cap designed LED torch. Have you seen that? Yeah, I stuck it on the sleeve so I'd had a torch just on my hand. It was really cool.
Right.
But the fucking metal clasps just ruined the leather.
Permanent damage.
Yeah, won't be doing that again. By the way, this next cider tastes so much better. That our last one had like too much sulfur in it. It was like, fuck. If you drink, smells, and tastes bad, tip it out.
Yeah, don't drink it.
Don't drink it. Not worth it.
You know, that's interesting too, that in the same 4 or 6 pack, you'd think they'd come out of the same vat. Maybe you got the crossover can.
Yeah, something was bad in that one. Yeah.
Way on your feet. I like that one, GRB. If everyone could, or should I say anyone that's going to jump over to Jay's Better Room, do the hashtag we on your feet. I like it, GRB.
And tinea.
A good one, yeah. Let's end tinea forever.
Piss in the shower. Make sure you get good coverage. You got to not only kill the tinea in your toes, you got to kill it in the source of the tinea, which is your shower as well.
Yeah.
So just because your tinea is cleared up, you got to clear up your shower.
Yeah, we everywhere. We everywhere, not just on your feet. Get it in all the nooks and crannies.
Piss on all the surfaces.
And then, you know, leave it 24 hours and then give it a good wash if you're scared of your own wee.
The lipids. Fatty lipids.
You've got to love those lipids. Use those lipids to your advantage, ladies and gentlemen. Hashtag lipids for the win. Nice one, Derek. Good linking. Let's go with that link and head over to Jay's Better Room. Give him that hashtag. See if he wakes up to himself. And go and say hi and say bye to us while you're here, because we're going to go. That's all from us this day. And Fish Dreams, congratulations for 47. You made it. You made it, and you're still alive. Well done. One day, I hope to be 47 as well. Not too far away. Only a couple of years. And thank you very much for everyone who's hung out. Put up some chats. It's been good fun. Thank you for tolerating our musical experiments as well. It's always good to try these online experiments and see if they work. Now we know. And like Pamela Punchy Pants says, let's go. We on Jay's better. Follow the link, drop a hashtag, either we on your feet or get creative and make up your own. But yes, many deep thanks from myself and Zabim, as he's calling himself now. And from Scungy as well, who's gone absent and AWOL, but I'm sure she's got very important things to do. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out. And fingers crossed, we'll see you over in Jay's better room to sling him some proverbial shit. We'll see you all soon.
See ya.
Bye, guys.